Okay, I think we should be live. Are we live? There we go. Yes, awesome. Cool. Right. Not sure how long to keep mining essence for, to be honest. We've got... Maybe we go to 2.5k. I'm pretty sure that's what happened last time. I was mining RuneS all day and then started streaming and we got up to 2.5k. So maybe I'll just knock that out. And that gets us basically halfway to the number of essence that we need. And then I'm sure we'll go and we'll probably do a bit of ring crafting at some point. I probably don't want to start ring crafting because I did a lot of that last stream. But we shall see. Basically got 5 things I kind of want to work on up until members. And then there's a couple of bits and pieces here and there that I can tick off the list, but got sort of 4.5 sort of main goals to deal with before we start working on the other little bits. So we'll see how we go. Might be more of a laid back stream. I mean, usually my streams are very laid back, but it might be a little bit more laid back. So I'm quite tired today. I've done a lot. Hey Maze, how you doing? Notification worked? Hell yeah. Oh, thank you. Actually, I should post this in I should post this in the community Discord. I always forget to do that. It's this. Hey Maze, how you doing? God, my voice sounds so loud in my head when I do that. Where is the thing? There we go. I'll post it in there as well. Cool. Is volume okay and everything? I feel like it sounded like my voice is way too loud in that. But it might just be how... might just be the volume YouTube's playing it back to me. I don't want to be blasting people's eardrums out. But yeah, we've got sort of like 4.5 main goals to work on before we start working on just other bits and bobs that I'm interested in doing. So I think the first thing we're going to do, we're going to finish off 2.5k essence because that'll be halfway to the essence we need to get our ring crafting up. I think after that we'll probably go to hill giants if it's not too crowded, because I want to try and see if I can get 42 prayer tonight. That would be nice. And then we'll basically, by the time we get 42 prayer, we'll see how many arrows we have and then probably go use all of those up, training our ranged up. I'd like to get to level 40 ranged. And then other than that, we want to get to 59 magic, but I'll probably like do rune crafting for all the runes for that rather than buy them all. Depends how slow it gets with a fire strike, to be honest, but that's kind of my plan. And then 50 smithing, I've sort of decided I'm just going to leave it until like the very last minute, and see like how much money I can just dump onto it after I've finished off everything else. So that's kind of the plan for now. Also want to cut a few willow logs, so I've got 1,990 banked for fletching, and might chop a few more than that to get some fire making levels as well, because my fire making is kind of low. I don't really need it for anything, but it'd just be nice to get my total level up a bit more. Yeah, 2,330. Okay. Well, like 5 or 6 more trips, I think, of this. Then we'll move on to something a bit more interesting. the mining XP looking like? 191, nearly 192k. Need 203 for 57 mining, so it's going to take quite a long time with Rune Essence, but we're slowly chipping away at it. Maybe I'm considering like maybe going and mining coal like at some point in the future to get some smithing levels, so I don't have to spend like all my money on it. But we'll see what the cash stack's looking like when I've sort of got all my other goals done with, because I don't want to spend all my money on smithing and then realise that I wanted it for something else. I guess smithing's not that big of a requirement, especially if Legends Quest isn't out on release, so it can kind of wait for the time being. Does anyone know what the actual update was for today? Like, I know they said like they spoke about like things like cancelling interactions with like menus and interfaces and stuff. I'm not really sure what they meant by it. If anyone like has a good example that explains it, please let me know, because I haven't really noticed much of a difference yet. Feel the same thing about smithing? Yeah, it's definitely I think smithing is like not necessarily the hardest skill to train in free to play, but like if you don't have money to drop on it, I feel like it's definitely the most awkward one to train. I've been putting all my lamps on it, so. Hey Meows, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I got 42 to 53 smithing for free, kinda just smithing steel bars, trading them back for ores. That's not a bad idea actually. But the thing is I did the same. I basically like smelted steel bars. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. I smelted loads of steel. I say loads. I smelted like 800 steel bars. But the XP isn't great from smelting, so I used like 140 of them to like get up to 40 smithing. And then I sold the rest for money. So I think like I'd rather just wait till closer to members, save up enough money, and just buy steel bars and then just smith them into like actual items, because I think the XP is just gonna be way better doing that, but it's gonna cost a lot. So we'll have to see how that goes. And the only like it's kind of weird, like I haven't really made any money on this account. Like I did the 800 steel bars and I sold them, and that's like the only time I've really made money like since I started playing. So it's kind of just been sat in my bank, sort of slowly dwindling away when I buy stuff. I've not really done like a big push to make any more money since then. So maybe when I've got like my rune crafting levels that I want, maybe I'll just mine a bunch of Pure S or Rune S even, and just do that for like a day straight and then sell it all off and I'll have some more money. Yeah, actually smithing items way better. Yeah, for sure. I mean, your way is much more sustainable, but I am wondering whether you'd be better off like spending all your money on steel bars and then like mining S for money and then doing that over and over. I wonder whether that would actually like save you time in the long run. I'm weighing up mining S and crafting runes to sell to fund some smithing. Yeah, I feel like I want to get, because I'm rune crafting I'm mining my own S, then I'm rune crafting them into runes, and then I'm using Fire Strike to trade my magic. Once I've got the magic level I want, I'm going to try and get to 44 rune crafting, and then after I've got my magic and rune crafting to the level I want, yeah, I might just mine some essence for some money, and then save up enough to just get 50 smithing all in one go with steel bars. That might be the play. Unless I like feel like training my mining, maybe I'll mine a little bit of coal just to like make it a little bit cheaper. Maybe I'll try and like maybe I'll try and like mine like a good amount of coal and then I'll just buy the iron ore. I'm not sure. It's annoying with not being able to like make steel plates yet as well, because if I got 55 magic, then like at least you get some like a decent sort of return by alching the steel plates, but the other steel items aren't quite as good, I don't think. Good point. I thought about mining S and selling, but I have the runecrafting level to make profit, so I would just end up buying S back to train it anyway, so might as well just craft straight away. Yeah, that makes sense. You're essentially like turning your money into more money. What am I doing? There we go. I'm kind of enjoying like playing like a semi-Iron Man in a way, like just mining, like, but like basically just to save money where I want to. So like going to mine your own S to craft into runes to train magic rather than like spending a load of money on runes off other people. It's a lot slower, but you know, it means like I get to train stuff while I'm other skills while I've got one goal in mind. Hey Strawberry, how you doing? We are the mince mob. Mince garlic. I was about to ask what's the mince mob, but mince garlic makes more sense now you've said that. We were trying to think of a name the other day for we were talking about maybe getting more people in the Discord, and I think someone suggested you should post it in like the clan advertisement in the community Discord. And I said, well, it's not really a clan though, is it? It's just sort of like a community for 2004scape, but I guess that is what a clan is. So we were trying to come up with good names like garlic related puns. We didn't really get very many good ideas. So I think the only half decent one was the garlic peelers, but I thought about that a bit more, and it doesn't make that much sense because you don't really peel garlic that much, do you? I mean, you kind of peel the out a little bit and then you take the cloves out, but it's not like an onion or a potato that you'd properly peel. So I'm not sure what the status is on that. I do kind of think like maybe it'd be nice to just sort of just keep the Discord to people that watch the videos and the streams as well. Because then it's sort of like everyone talks in the stream chat, so everyone sort of gets to know each other that way, rather than just like a bunch of people that no one really knows very well. But I'm open to speaking to anyone, to be honest. I think smithing will become more affordable and GP will become more plentiful in pay to play, so smithing can wait. I think that's it as well, like, you know, because the highest, like 50 smithing is needed for Legends quest, right? I think that's what it's for. So like, if that's not even out on day one, and there's so many quests to do before then, I think, you know, you don't have to get 50 smithing before members. I think you'll be absolutely fine waiting a little bit for that. The garlic gaggle, like a gaggle of geese. I'm not sure if I want to be, I'm not sure I want to be thought of in that way. Geese are not the friendliest of creatures. Just call it the Vampire Slayers. Oh, you know, I quite like that. That's got layers to it. You have to think a little bit about that one, but it makes a lot of sense. Hey Cushington Jones, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Good training spots before Hill Giants, and when would you go to Hill Giants? I did cows to bank cowhide because they're worth a bit of money, or you can train crafting. And then I think I did that until like around level 25 in my melee combat stats. And at around 25 I went to Hill Giants. I think some people have said like get 30 first, but you can go with 25, you'll just use a bit more food. I'm Ashen Dust in game. If Strawberry is two ways to say, you can say Ashen or Dust or Ashen Dust. I did remember that was your name, and then because whenever I first read your name in chat, my brain does a little bit of it sort of fails for a second. I think it's more so like the Papazu. I'm not. My brain sort of struggles with that one, but I can say Strawberry. But if you prefer Ashen or Dust, then let me know. I'll call you whatever you want. You could go Dark Wizards. Yes, you could go Dark Wizards. I've been going to Dark Wizards for my range training because I think they've got really low range defense. And they've been quite good, to be fair. You just got to watch out depending on how low a level you are. Because the level 7 Dark Wizards are fine, but there are a couple of level 20 ones, and they will fuck you up if you're too low level. If you've got low HP especially, might be a little bit risky. Yeah, Vampire Slayers is reference not only to garlic, but to RS itself. Yeah. Quite like that. Okay, so no worries, man. How much essence have we got? Can we move on from this? I've been doing this. I've been doing this since Index, since I was watching Index's stream, so kind of done with this, to be honest. What are we at? Okay, like 2 more trips to get to 2. No, like, I want to get to 2.5k. Yeah, so 2 more trips. 2 more trips, then we will go and probably do some hill giants if it's not too busy. So I want to get 42 prayer, 43 prayer, and I want to get some more arrows to train my ranged. I've never bought any arrows yet. I've just got them all from hill giants, which has been nice. When I was learning Japanese, I turned my last name into a related word and then katakanaized it, and then put it in Roman letters, Romaji again. Then it became Papazu, so equally aged, to be honest. That is quite the process to get that, but I respect it. I did blue wizards until 40 combat, then dark wizards on 1 defense. Nice, yeah, blue, like normal wizards at the wizard's tower, they're not too bad. They're basically the same as dark wizards, but they don't drop runes in as larger quantities, and I think the drop rates are a little rarer to drop runes, maybe. But they're pretty similar, so you could go from blue wizards to dark wizards, 100%. I just left hill giants, it was getting overcrowded. Yeah, this is what I was worried about on a Saturday night. Because I don't think I've streamed on a Saturday night before. So, sort of need to get a feel for how busy certain things get. But I was there last night, and that was a Friday night, and it was pretty fine. So maybe we'll be okay. I'm not sure. I always feel like the game is never as busy as I expect it to be on a Friday night. I'm like, everyone's just like finishing work or school or whatever, and like it's the weekend, so everyone's going to be on a Friday, right? But I think what actually happens is people get to the end of the week and they're like, oh, it's Friday night, and they all go out like drinking and stuff with their friends. So that maybe explains why Friday nights aren't quite as busy as you might expect them to be. 40 range helpful for D-hide def? Yeah, man. Green dragon hide at 40 range. Looking forward to that. I'm pretty sure like green D-hide van braces are like best in slot for free to play, even with like melee, because of the like the defensive bonuses you get from it. I need 2 more essence. Last trip. Last run. Let's do it. Killing hobgoblins. Game is packed. Yeah, hobgoblins aren't a bad substitute. They drop limpet roots a lot more often than hill giants do. Just like I want the big bones is the problem, and I believe hobgoblins only drop normal bones. So I don't know. We'll go see if we can get a spot at hill giants. If it's just awful, then we'll do something else. Evening. Hi, Mizey. How you doing? Good to see you. And also, welcome, David. I don't think I said hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Got 43 prayer, but after the prayer flick update, I don't care anymore. So yeah, so what happened with the prayer flick update? Because I did a little bit of testing about an hour ago, and like it looks like switching these on like no longer like lags behind them, like they all like turn on and off like that. But it seems like you can still lazy flick. Like I did this for like 30 seconds, and I didn't lose a prayer point. So can you still do that? Like what's actually changed? Pretty decent. About to start Dragon Slayer. Ooh, good luck, good luck. Big quest. You can save spot Alvarg, and you can save spot the Lesser Demon in Malzar's Maze. So why did I leave early? I could have mined another 4. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today. Okay, we'll hit 2.5k. So let's go and see how bad hill giants are. I have no space in my bank. Your character stops attacking after flicking. Wait, what? Oh man, that's big sad. What the? So you basically just can't flick at all now? Or if you flick, you have to like flick and then click on the monster to hit them every time. From what I read, they realized they set it at slightly too slow drain, not much difference, few ticks. I mean, I don't mind if they just make it drain a bit quicker, but if you like, if it literally stops you attacking every time you flick, that sounds not great. They added it with the update this morning. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Yeah, I sort of read through the update, but I wasn't quite sure like what the actual effects of the update were. No flicking anymore? Oh man. I mean, I guess if that's how it was in 2004, then that's how it has to be. But that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I guess it did need to be changed like at some point, because it like you could literally just like never run out of prayer. So there was literally no reason to train prayer once you unlocked 43. Right, how bad is it down here? That doesn't look too bad. Looks like there's some empty spots. Nice. When you turn on a prayer, you won't be attacking your target anymore, so you have to re-engage the target after each flick. I mean, I guess you could flick still then if you wanted to get like sweaty about it, right? If you wanted to be like three tick prayer flicking. Said toggling prayers cancels interactions. Yeah, that doesn't. I mean, yeah, a little bit disappointed about that. But like I said, if it's authentic, if that's how it was, then they should do that kind of update. You know, I support anything that makes this game harder. I mean, I think I agree with you in a general sense. I think you can take that too far. But if you can get to the point where the game's just unplayable. But yeah, for the most part, I think the game's pretty easy. So I think there's a big difference between making the game harder and making the game like more tedious. Like you can add challenges to the game without making like. And then you can also add updates that just make the game like more frustrating to play, but don't necessarily make it any harder. Let's test this actually. So if I prayer flick on here, yeah, I have to wait for the auto retaliate. Okay. Interesting. Like all cook. Yeah, there's a... I have to be careful what I say after the quality of life update video I put out. It was so I knew it was going to be a controversial video, but my god, some of the comments on there were very, how shall I put this? They were very passionate about not having them, is how I'll say that. That's why I had to sort of clarify, like, I'm not making this video to say that these things should be added. I just sort of wanted to discuss them and see what people thought about it. I had one comment that was literally just like, I'm not even going to watch this video. There should be no quality of life updates in 2004. If you want to play that, just go play old school. I was like, okay, mate. I mean, it's a valid opinion to have, but not sure it needed to be worded in that way, you know? Also, in the comment under it was like, they should add dragon claws. So that's sort of the duality of the 2004scape community, I guess. It's pretty funny to see. It's a funny topic, the EasyScape thing. Yeah. Want to sell carpal tunnel syndrome. Yeah, well, that's the thing as well. Like, and in the video, I was saying, like, you know, if there's like certain people that like have accessibility issues, like, it'd be nice for them to be able to enjoy the game without, like, you know, being in pain or whatever. If they've got like certain things that they need to use to be able to play games. And I had someone else, I think, commented about that, just saying like, fuck them, basically. Like, it's like, okay, I guess, maybe. You'll also be happy to know I've, rather than like flicking through every single song in this list over the course of the stream, I've got like a little playlist of old RuneScape songs. So I'm going to start that now. I don't know, like, I haven't really done any volume testing with it, so you'll have to let me know if it's like too loud or if it needs to be turned down. I kind of want it to match how loud the in-game music was when I had that on. So if you guys just let me know if it's alright or if it needs to be adjusted, that would be appreciated. Oh no, we've got swarmed. I think they've changed random events as well, haven't they? So like they won't re-aggro when you run back over to them, which is super, super nice if that's the case, because if you like don't quite run far enough, when you get like a zombie or a shade or something, then you run back, it will just keep attacking you again and you end up burning all your run energy trying to get away and back again. Say you bank every fish, then you want to cook all at once, technically more of a strain. Yeah, I was like bringing an axe and a tinderbox to Barb Village when I was fishing, and then I was just cooking before I went to the bank. Looks like people have left giants. Yeah, don't go telling everyone though, because then everyone will come back. Just got 2 genies within 5 minutes. I've heard this conspiracy theory that that having 1 lamp in your inventory... Who is attacking? Oh, I was stood on top of him. I was so confused. I was like, I didn't see anyone like ranging it. Oh, I think this is a little bit too loud. Let me turn it down a touch. You'll have to let me know on volume. Yeah, I've heard this wild conspiracy theory that you're more likely to get a second genie if you've already got a lamp in your inventory. And I think it's bullshit, but I mean, Index got like 4 lamps at Lesser Demons by holding them all in his inventory, so coincidence, maybe? How are we doing on XP here? So we are what's that? 208k. We need 220. So we're like 16k away from a strength level. No, he's gonna steal my giant. Everyone's coming back. We are like 7k off a HP level. And how many big bones do we actually need to get 43 prayer? Let's have a quick look. So 3, 8, 6, 9, 7. We need a grand total of 777 big bones. 775 now. So got 1 lamp in Inv at the moment. I'll see. Was like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, let us know. We need to do some research on this. Okay, Hill Giants is getting a bit full now. I'm annoyed as well. I had a spot here and this guy just came. How am I letting a level 35 crash me, honestly? It's because I've got their run energy. That's what's happening. Rats. I'll see it because he's taken so long to kill them as well. Like, I'll see if I can take my spot back, but if not, I guess I can try and hot worlds and see if there's any empty worlds. Fuck this, man. I've got no run energy. I can't like beat him to it. It's just gonna be embarrassing. Like, he'll see me try and run towards it, and then I'll just miss it, and it'll be just it'll just be a bad time all around. Let's see if any of these other worlds are any better. I'm changing the volume a little bit because it's too loud in my ears, but how are we looking on this world? Oh, this looks much better. This is my favourite spot here, just switching between these two hill giants, so hopefully we can hold on to this spot. And I remember to change my attack style this time. Is anyone up to anything interesting? I swear every time I ask this question, everyone just says that they're mining rune essence for money. But is anyone not mining rune essence here? I know, was it Dave? Someone said they're killing hobgoblins, so. Oh, thank you, sorry, forgot about that. I could just leave it up and say that I'm a VTuber now, right? That's a thing. Folding clothes? I mean, that sounds like an XP waste to me, but hey man, sometimes you just got to get on with chores, haven't you? Now I hate money. Not had anyone say that before, but each to their own, I guess. I mean, I've been mining rune essence, but not to sell it. I've been mining it because I want to actually trade my rune crafting and get runes for magic. Giants? Hell yeah, Derbson. Whoa. I'm level 68 in Addy. Yeah, I'm level 62 in Myth. It just doesn't feel like there's any need to buy rune armor at the moment. Like, there's nothing in the game that really hits you that hard. And it's expensive, and I'd rather spend that money on smithing. With a steel kite shield? Hell yeah, man. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Harry, how you doing, man? Giants 2. I just made a level 62 hot from me, and I'm level 35. He tried to Okay, okay, enough of that. I'm telling you, man, it was the run energy. It's not a skill issue. It was the run energy. It was an agility skill issue. I don't know if anyone follows many old school content creators, but I saw today Idol made a video on 2004scape, which is pretty cool to see. He's like the guy that makes, like, his viewers give him like really weird requests and like RuneLite plugins, and he'll make them. I think it's on his second channel though. It's called like Idol Slop. But it was still pretty cool to see yet another old school sort of content creator covering this game. Not too bad, just joining in on that last mention. I haven't needed armor yet. Hang on, I need to like try hard not to lose my 2 giants spawn. Sort of set them up in a good rhythm at the moment. I haven't needed armor yet whatsoever with safe spotting and meleeing lower level mobs. It's just not needed. I'll get rune when it crashes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know if it'll crash that hard. But yeah, I'm definitely waiting to see if it becomes more affordable. Or even if just like, you know, when members drops, it's just going to be easier to make money. So I'll just wait until I actually need it before I drop any cash on it, I think. Like, it looks cool. It's nice to have. It's a bit of a flex, but it's not really needed for anything. All myth reinstalled at the moment. Yeah, you know it. Cool, more content. I'll check that out. Didn't know he had a second channel. I didn't either. I just saw like a link for it and I saw the thumbnail and I was like, that looks like Idle. And then it was. I was like, oh, okay. Because obviously, like, being signed into my Garlic YouTube channel, I just get suggested like a bunch of 2004scape content. So they just pop up and I see them. It's pretty cool. Saw that too. Love seeing these channels start covering it. Loving all the content on the game, to be honest. Yeah, it's been super cool. Like, I've never seen like this many like big content creators get involved in like something like related to RuneScape that's not like officially like a Jagex product. I watched Mudkip's second video yesterday. The one where he's chopped like 100,000 willow logs with an addy axe. Absolute madman. No way I'm touching herb when members hits. I mean, if you hate money, you should train herb lore because it's going to be super expensive. Exactly, Mudkip shot me by uploading progress videos on it. Yeah, it was super cool to see though, but yeah, very, very unexpected. Hope he like carries on with it like sort of long term. Because I think he started playing like a long time ago and then like he basically just AFK'd woodcutting for a long time. So he's not really been like actively playing the game, but hopefully when members drops and stuff, he'll get more involved. I mean, he's numbering the episodes, so maybe that's hinting at some sort of long form series. Would be good to see. I still have to watch that. Yeah, it's good. I watched half of the first one because I think the first half of it was just like him explaining like the server a bit and like he was going through like the high scores and like the website and stuff, and I was like, I kind of already like know all this, but I watched like the second half where he was like going around like talking about all the things that were different in 2004, and then the second one I watched the whole thing. I seem to like shift at the end of last episode to playing the game. Yeah, exactly. It seems like because he basically took a break from woodcutting. I think he got to like 92 or 93, and then he started like fire making and he like bought a rune axe, and it seems like he's actually sort of getting into it a bit more now. Cuts 100k willows and decides to buy a rune axe. Yeah, I know. I heard about the server through 25 buttholes. Yeah, I saw he'd done a couple videos on it. It's not my kind of content really. Like, I'm not a massive fan of like the AI voiceover, but I did watch some of them and like it's quite funny. Like, he makes it funny the way he does it. But I don't think I could sit and watch like an hour or 2 hours of his videos in one go. But it's good because, you know, he's got a big following and it's going to bring more players to the game, so it's good seeing any kind of content really. He had a rune axe in first episodes but sold it. Yeah, I think he got close to 100k and then he was just like, well, I'm just gonna... Really? Dude, what is wrong with you? I think he got close to like 100k willows and he was like, well, I've kind of got this far, I just want to wrap it up so there's like a cool title for the video. I cut 100,000 willows with an addy axe. Dude, there's literally like 2 hill giants over there. What are you doing with your life? I subscribed to him when he had like 2k subs. Oh, really? How long has he been like making videos for? Because I swear I heard of him like a couple years ago. No respect. It's fine, I guess. If the world gets full, I will try and like crash him, but he still has his oldest videos up. Did he like start making videos on Old School when Old School came out, or like how long ago did he start? Nothing grinds my gears more than people crashing when there's other spots. Yeah. Guy crashed me at Iron Rocks, was mining them fast as fuck, and was just like, hop. Like, dude, you're trash. Bully mentally. Yeah, I used to get quite worked up about it. I'm trying to... I think the community in this game chills me out a bit, so I'm usually a bit more relaxed about it. But it's still very annoying. Like, there's so many spots. And I was here first, and you've just wandered over to me and gone, no, this is my spot now. First time I saw him, I think it was a Brighter Shores video, and I got really offended at his hatred. Oh, did he like shit on Brighter Shores? I played Brighter Shores when it came out. I like sweated it as well, because I'd taken some time off work, and it just so happened to line up with the release of Brighter Shores. So I like got really into it, and like, I was like one of the first, I think I was like one of the first 10 people to get to like 200 foraging. But then Leagues came out and I played Leagues, and then I didn't really feel any desire to go back to it after that. I think I logged in to get like the holiday items, but other than that, I haven't played it since. I've seen that TM, the guy that does all the woodcutting streams, I think he plays Brighter Shores like split screen with 2004scape. Like, yeah, they're not my rocks, but most people either share or try hop themselves first. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of just a general rule of thumb that like if you go somewhere and someone's already at that spot, like you're the one that hops, right? Like, it's just general etiquette. Think Old School, yeah? Okay, that makes sense. I swear the crashes are bots. No way humans are that mean. Yeah, just outright douchey move. But yeah, 99% of the time, everyone's been crazy chill. Yeah, it's. I think we were talking on Index's stream a little bit earlier today that we've not really seen that much toxicity. Most people are generally quite nice on here. I think, like, maybe when it comes to, like, PKing, there's probably quite a lot of toxicity going on, but, like, everyone's just enjoying the game, man, so, like, it's just fun to, like, see other people having fun, and you can all just enjoy the server together. And nab these steel arrows. And get my giant back. Hey. When they drop the I've been here hours after you do a bank run, yeah, it's a classic, man. It's an absolute classic, that. I've been here all day. This is my spot, man. No, you weren't. You're a dirty liar. I took time off work to play it, but I think I burnt out and couldn't get back into it, sadly. Really wanted to love it, but thankfully now I have this. Yeah, I think I burnt out pretty hard on Brighter Shores. I think, like, in the first week or two, probably 2. I think I got like 200 hours in it or something. And it was, like, mostly foraging. I heard there's, like, a combat rework coming into it. But, yeah, I was playing it with my friends as well, so that made it a bit more enjoyable, but I don't think any of them are going to go back to it at the moment anyway. Maybe if they had, like, some cool bosses or something, maybe I'll check it out again, but... Hill Giants are cooked, being here the last couple of days. Hill Giants are good, man. Also, welcome to the stream, Dahin. Yeah, I like Hill Giants. They're like a good prayer XP from the big bones. You get limp work drops, you get rune drops, you get arrow drops. Like I was saying earlier, like I've not actually bought any arrows on this game yet. I've just been using all the ones that I get from Hill Giants. So they're a good little source of sort of everything I need right now. Is there any others like this, RSPS-wise? I'm sure there's like a couple out there, but I don't think any that's got like such a big following as this one. And if I'm going to play a server like this, I would rather... I'd rather play like the one that's got the most people on, you know? And also the fact that like this one is like not for profit. So there's no like monetization, you know, there's no like buy donator rank to be able to yell in chat or anything like that. It's just like an authentic recreation. Yeah, pretty sure he shat on the game and the whole AI voiceover wasn't for me, but glad he's making content and sharing 2004scape. Yeah, I think we probably have a similar view then. It's I'm glad he's making content on it and he's sharing it, but yeah, it's not my kind of videos really. It's always the myth-wearing rats crashing me. What can I say, man? I'm sorry, I'm a myth-wearing rat. I'm still logging in a few times a week to reset my AFK skill. Yeah, I did that for about a week after I stopped playing properly, and then I just sort of couldn't even be bothered to do that anymore, so... yeah. I think I'm like 220-ish foraging. But, yeah, I'm probably like really far behind now. The single thing that got me to check that out was the fact Andrew Gower made it. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have given it a second look at all, to be honest. I think I would agree with you on that. I think the name Andrew Gower brought a lot of people into it. Like Boaty streamed it for a bit. But yeah, if it was just like a random game on Steam that had no affiliation to RuneScape in any way, then I don't think it would have been very successful. And I think it is kind of dying a little bit, to be honest. I don't know what the 24-hour peak of that game is right now, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be great. The giant model's so much better. I don't know why they ever changed it. They are pretty cool. I mean, I love all the old models. That's one of the things that I really enjoy in this game is, like, I like just going and trying out different mobs to train on because you get to see all the different models. Like, ice giants look really cool. Moss giants look really cool. If you've seen any of the screenshots, the fire giants look really cool. One thing that I checked out earlier today was what the terror birds look like. If you Google terror bird and go on the old school wiki and then scroll down to the bottom of the page, you'll see what it used to look like before 2007. They look horrifying. Or they look terrifying. I guess they're terror birds, but all the old models are super cool. There was one like 4 to 5 years back that I played. Yeah, I've played others in the past. I'm pretty sure there's been... wasn't there 2006scape? And that's like where the YouTuber 2006scape like made his channel name from. There have been other servers like this. I just don't think they've ever blown up. And I think there's like a couple of RuneScape Classic private servers as well, but it's not really my thing, to be honest. That's a little bit too dated for me. Never played Classic anyway, so I don't even have the nostalgia for it, really. I think I tried one of those out once, and I, like, went around Lumbridge a bit, killed some cows and stuff, did a quest, and I was just like, nah. It's a little bit too two-dimensional. They do link to the RSC one, and I believe there's an 09 unaffiliated that has been going a while, but it's not got the player base this has. Yeah. Man, I feel like I've burnt through my food so quickly this time around. Usually I'm like, my inventory's completely full and I'm having to like drop food. I'm not sure what's happened this time around, but... I used to host/own one called Project 05 back in 2011 or so. That got reasonably popular for a while, but... closed it just before Old School came out. Oh, interesting. I feel like I might have heard of that, actually. Project 05, it does ring a bell. I know there were a couple of people that were trying to remake it, but yeah, it's never like this is. I feel like this is the most successful, like a recreation server's ever been, and it's super cool to see. Got crashed by another bot. Oh man. What you should do, like, actually no. When did they come out? Let me Google this. Okay, so 2005 is when the Teleother spells came out. I was going to say, if we had Teleother spells, it'd be funny just to keep, like, cast Teleother on bots and see what they do. They'd probably freak out and, like, log off or something. If it's had over 5 players, I've played every RSPS there is since 2011. I was fully addicted. I've played a handful of them over the years, but never long term. Usually like for a month or two and then move on to something else or go back to normal RuneScape. Hey Martel, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, this one's a banger. It's Sea Shanty too. How do you feel about the prayer attack style run cancelling interactions? The prayer attack style run cancelling interactions. What do you mean? Does it like stop me running if I change my attack style? I played RuneScape. I remember that one, yeah. It was always on like the top list. My photo bucket? Oh my god, photo bucket. That's a throwback. I've not heard anyone use photo bucket for years. My photo bucket is full of pictures from 2005 to 2006 of me when I first discovered and started hosting then. Proper throwback, hell yeah. Same, but my something else was the next new private server. Lol, needs staff. Otherwise known as prayer potion buff. Oh, you mean like the changes recently where if you can't like prayer flick anymore? Yeah. We were talking about this a bit earlier, so I wasn't sure whether that's what you meant or whether you were talking about something else. I think that I was a little disappointed when I heard that you can't flick anymore. But I think my general sort of opinion on it is if that's how it was in 2004, then it's probably like the right decision. You know, like they're trying to do an authentic recreation, so if you couldn't flick back then I don't see why you should be able to flick now. It's just kind of a shame that like you were able to and now they've reverted it. Like it should have just never been like that in the first place. But I guess they've got like a million things that they're trying to work on, so I can't really fault them for it, you know. But I think there'd have been a lot less uproar about it if it was never on the server to begin with. But yeah, if that's how it was in 2004, then that's how it should be now. I think that's how I feel about it. I'm playing 2004scape mobile like a fucking pimp. I have played on mobile a little bit. When I was like when I watch TV or whatever with my girlfriend, I'll like just mine Rune Essence or something on my phone or on the iPad. I don't think you can like chat though. I don't think you can like bring up the keyboard to type anything. So if you guys ever see me online, I generally like will respond to like any PMs. So if you see me online and you message me and I'm not responding, it's either because like I am super AFKing something and I'm like not looking at my screen, or it's because I'm on mobile and I like physically cannot reply to you. Speaking of which, if you do want to speak to me when I'm offline, or just any of you lovely people want to talk to each other, I have made a Discord server if anyone is interested. Nightbot should be putting it in the chat every 20 minutes or so, but if anyone wishes to join that, feel free. There's a link for you. And we just sort of like share level ups with each other, talk about plans for members, just generally chat about stuff. It's been nice getting to know some of you guys a bit better off of stream. Recent change they made today, yeah. That's turn off auto retaliate and prayer flick. It stops you now. Yeah, I think, you know, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Good old image shack. Oh wow, you're like unlocking like memories I had from a very long time ago. So welcome, we're getting some new names here. Martal, The Hun, Mr. Grandor, Meows Mix, Blake Fullable. I don't think I've seen any of you guys before today's stream, so it's nice to see you all. And Patrick, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think it's authentic in the literally meaning and in the fact that who was actually prayer flicking pre-2013. Yeah, that's probably a good point. I think I must have like accidentally stumbled upon prayer flicking when I was younger, because like I was like trying to figure out how prayer point drain worked. So I would like click on my prayer, but like I wouldn't be flicking like properly, but I'd be like just like clicking it to see like how it affected prayer drain. And so I did kind of like a very, very like rudimentary form of prayer flicking when I was a kid. But overall, I'm just like a very lazy player, so I don't bother most of the time. It would be like if I got down to like my last like 3 prayer points and I like needed to finish a kill or something, I'd be like clicking everything just to try and make it last as long as I could. Not really knowing like what I was actually doing with it though. When was Eminem in the RuneScape playlist? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Never mind, it was my tab open in the background. I was gonna say there's no Eminem playing on stream, my dude. That's all you, buddy. Toggle out of full screen and you can, I think. Is that true? Can anyone confirm that? I don't really want to do that at the moment because it's gonna mess up the stream. You can type on oh, you mean typing, not okay. Maybe I know you can type in like to obviously like log in, but I don't know if you can like type in like the actual chat box in game. Maybe you can. You can type on mobile, you just got to click on your chat. Oh, okay. Well, I mean either way I might still not reply to you if I'm on mobile because it is a pain to type on mobile, but if you've got something urgent, I guess I can try and put some effort in there. Just for you guys. Can I share my custom cow memes? Yeah, man, you could share custom cow memes in the Discord if you want to. Maybe I'll add a memes channel. Maybe that's probably a good idea, isn't it? Let's do that. There you go. There's a memes channel now. You can share memes there if you want. I need to go and get some more food. Getting a bit low here. I'm going to definitely lose my spot, though. It's going to be sad. I feel like they should just, like... Imagine if they just secretly added an Eminem song into the RuneScape, like, into the music. But, like, they only came on, like, every 1 in 100 players. And it would only play for, like, 10 seconds. And it would happen super rarely, so like you'd never be able to like turn your recorder on and clip it in time to prove anything, and people would just like think they're going crazy. Do you think Rune Body Legs Helm will drop in price? I've hit 60 millistats and I don't know if it will drop in price much. I'm not sure. I think some bits will, like when clues come into the game, like it will bring rune items in, so they might drop a bit from that. Obviously they're not gonna like drop below ALK prices, but possibly. I'm waiting until members to buy any rune armor because you don't really need it anyway. There's nothing in free-to-play that you need rune armor for that I can think of at the moment. That's why I'm sat here in mithril armor. Like, you'll use less food maybe, but it's not a big deal. to eat some of these. What, like Minecraft lobby music? Yeah, pretty much. Complete salad, distorted rare track. Yeah, they might just like every like they pick one person like every one person every day that just gets like a bass boosted version of Sea Shanty. That's what they should do. It would be amazing. $3K more XP and I'm done with combat for the weekend. Hell yeah, David. Well done. Congratulations. Right, clues. I forgot about that. Yeah, man, clue scrolls are going to be cool. I'm probably going to make a video, like, just sort of going over clue scrolls in general in 2004. Like, where you can farm what types of clues from, like, what mobs. And then, like, go over, like, what rewards are in the game and what rewards you might expect to see, but actually won't be in the game. Because, you know, like, things like Gilded won't be in the game, Boater hats won't be in the game. There's quite a lot of... There was, like, quite a big clue update in 2006 that brought those things out. But they won't be in 2004. But we'll still have stuff like Cavaliers, Robin Hood hat, Ranger boots, like the black trim G, the rune trim G, the rune god armor. So we'll still have all that kind of stuff, so it'll be good. What's up, my G? Yo, Carsten, how you doing? We're trying not to get crashed at Hill Giants, so it wasn't going great. We had to hot worlds, but we seem to be all right now. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx it. Farming rune meds. Hell yeah, man. I think that's what I'm gonna go in. Ooh, a genie. Maybe we can test out this theory that if you have a lamp in your inventory, then you're more likely to get another genie. I think it's bullshit, but if the next random event we get is a genie, then maybe there's something to it. Hill Giants are Saturday Eve, daring. That's what everyone was saying in the chat, but like every time I've like gone to Hill Giants thinking it was going to be busy, it's not been too bad. This is the first time I've actually had to hot worlds for Hill Giants, which is pretty wild. I was going to say something then. The thought has left my brain. Oh, yes, that's what I was going to say. I'm going to go to Lesser Demons, I think, to train my magic again. Because I went to Frost Giants, because I wanted the big bones. But it was kind of meh. It felt like really slow. Like there weren't that many to kill from the safe spot, and it took a while to respawn. So I think I'm just gonna go Lesser Demons and then hopefully get a bit of money if we get a rune med. 37 mage. Not gonna lie, it feels so nice knowing the amount of running I'll have to do just dropped by a lot. 37 mage. Is that what teleport is that? Falador teleport, hell yeah. Teleports were super nice when I unlocked them, for sure. It was definitely something that was constantly on my mind before I got the levels for it. Also, like, getting Camelot teleport is going to be super nice on members, so you don't have to run over White Wolf Mountain all the time. And doing Plague City to get Ardy teleport, also going to be super nice. Because if you're trying to run to Ardy, I guess you could do the Wilderness Lever thing. I don't know if that's in 2004, but I think it is. You could do that, but being able to just teleport and not have to bank everything is going to be nice. The furthest North Coal Rock in Al Kharid mine keeps bugging out. I have to relog for it to spawn. I had a couple of bugs like that during the week. So I had like doors and gates were just like disappearing, and like I couldn't click and I couldn't move through it. I had to relog like to get it to reappear, and then I could open it. Not quite sure what was going on there. Now I use my lamp and I got another one 5 minutes later. Okay, fair enough. Doing lessons in the Dragon Slayer area, no soul there. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen one person doing that before, actually. Because lessons can get a bit packed sometimes. Is there like a decent safe spot in that area? Hey, the letter P, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just report people when I get crashed at Varrock Mosses. You report people for crashing. I'm not sure much will happen out of that, but I guess if they are constantly harassing you and like hopping worlds following you to crash you, then they can get banned for that, I think. But I think just crashing in general is unfortunately not against the rules. Yeah, I've been walking around so much, defo getting the other tellies too, but just for Lummy, Varrock, Falle tellies, that's so much better for me now that I can telly. Yeah, having all the free-to-play teleports, that's all you need right now. It's definitely a game changer. Damn, we're up to 32 concurrent viewers. What is going on? That's wild. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the big pillar. If they rag you, go deeper into the pillar for safety. After 10 mins, they de-aggro. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'll check that out then if the normal spot is like really crowded. The lesser above Wizard's Tower is free on most worlds. Yeah, the only problem is that then you have to like telegrab like every single drop that you want. And I guess if you're only there for the rune med, then that's fine, but I kind of like picking up all the runes and stuff, so I don't really want to burn through a stack of lore runes just to pick up lesser demon drops. Someone posted your stream on Discord, I think. I posted the stream on Discord because I forgot to do it. I got given the content creator role very recently, and I forgot to post in it last time I went live. One of the other mods had to do it for me. But I did it myself this time. And I've also kind of like aligned this stream so that like this stream is like, I think I started 3 hours after my latest video was uploaded. So maybe people are like seeing the video and then seeing I'm live and coming in from that. Also, Index did tell his stream earlier that I would be streaming later, so maybe I think it's a little bit of everything helping out, which is nice to see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're getting another genie. I'm just going to whack this on smithing. 420. Hell yeah. Less than 1k XP till 43 smithing. I did. Everyone needs to be watching Garlic's content. Wait, you posted it as well? Where did you post it? Just like in 2000 in the main chat. Oh. Wait, are you MPG? I just literally went over to the community Discord and see someone had posted it. Ah, oh thank you dude, I appreciate that. I put a billboard in Times Square advertising you? Oh god. I'm not sure how anyone else can one-up that, but imagine it. Imagine if there was actually an advertisement for 2004scape in what's it fucking called? New Times Square? It's called Times Square. It's New York, Times Square, fucking hell. I've been there once and definitely did not seem like the kind of place you would expect 2004scape to pop up. I'm assuming also to put an advertisement in Times Square would cost you like thousands of dollars. No, I win. Future titled Head Shitposter in the community Discord, keep busy. My budget may stretch to sponsoring the roundabout at the local leisure centre. Oh yeah, man. Let's get some locals that have gone to the gym or gone swimming. Let's get them involved in the stream. How many nats you got? I want to say I'm on like 130 or 140-ish maybe. I honestly couldn't tell you. That could be completely wrong. I haven't used any of the ones that I've gotten as drops though. I've not bought any, but I've not used any because I don't have high alch yet, and I've not done any superheating. UK stunned as random billboards of a garlic start appearing. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I was driving home today from this. I went to a Pokemon card show for the first time in my life today. Spent way too much money, but it was pretty cool. On the way back, though, I was driving down the motorway and I saw a billboard that someone had, like, it was just a wooden board, like it didn't have a poster on it, but someone had, like, spray painted on it. Like, the end of it was cut off, but I, like, filled in the blanks in my head and it basically said, what did it say? It's like Rachel Reeves, like, Rachel Reeves sponsors grave digging or something like that. Not sure what that was quite about, but interesting seeing advertisements in the countryside like that. Same, I'm also stacking them. Gonna need a good source soon when I use. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run out very quickly once I get high alch. Especially, like, and when members comes in, everyone's going to want nature runes to alch all of the bows that they fletch. So, not quite sure what's going to happen to nat prices, but I guess we'll see. Accurate. The fact someone went through that much effort to out Rachel for her hobby, but I've not even heard about. Like, I don't even understand it. I've not heard anything about this. Like, I know who she is, and I know like what her job is, but I've not heard about this grave digging thing or grave robbing. Like, was about to type something negative and then realised I live in the UK and she'll have me arrested. Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure like MI5 are probably infiltrating 2004scape streams to find people who oppose the government. Nah, jokes, it's the UK, not America. Was that too controversial of me to say? Try and avoid politics on my stream because it can get messy. Or like you realise that someone that you were getting on really well with has completely different like ideology to you, and then you're just kind of like, well, this is a bit awkward now, so I'd rather not bring it up. Garlic is now a political streamer. Yeah, man, I'm the next Hassan. That's me. We'll be doing a just chatting stream soon where we cover all the geopolitics in the world. It's the UK, not America. You can literally get arrested in the UK for mean jokes on social media. and so it begins. This is why I don't bring these things up. You think you know someone. Now, if we want to talk about politics inside of RuneScape, now I'm here for that. Who here thinks we should overthrow the monarchy and get rid of King Rold? We could install a democratically elected government, and we could put a cap. We could put a cap on the price of nature runes. How about that? What do we think about that? See how I pivoted there? That was good, wasn't it? We'd end up electing the Varrock dog. Oh my god, we actually would. Hey man, you never know. He might have some good policies, you know? He might give out free bones to everyone and then we can all train our prayer. Hey Bellary, recommended stats for hill giants. I started at about 25 in my melee stats. 30 is like a solid number, but you can go there at 25, I would say. You might just use a bit more food. Also, depending on like if you've got armor as well, like I would, if you can afford a set of mithril armor, then I'd get that as well. It'll help out. Also, if anyone is curious, chain bodies are actually better than a plate body at hill giants because they use crush, and a chain body has higher crush defense. So, if you're just planning on camping hill giants, maybe go for the chain body instead. I think we overthrow it, put Mod North in charge, and throw in some MTX for good measure to liven the place up. Oh, God. Lost City almost has 1k concurrent players right now. Love to see it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Also, welcome to all the new people. Rua and Dulcet and Bellary. I think I saw... Bellary, did you comment on one of the videos, maybe, or something? I've seen you around somewhere. Maybe it was in the Discord. Yeah, I think like the server was peaking at like 6 to 700 in the week. But now it's the weekend and like Idol's got a video, Mudkip's got his second video up. I think it's just getting so much more exposure now. It's great. Loads of people are coming in. Also, the chains inventory icon looks swaggier. I mean, I can't disagree with that. The chain bodies in this, they definitely got some jank to them, but I quite like the jank. You know, that's what it's all about in 2004. Yeah, but you end up looking like a knob in a chain body. Two very different opinions there coming in. You look swaggier or you look like a knob. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. Runeplate is only best installed at Lessers and Ice Warriors. Yeah, I don't even know, like, when Members comes out, how much better it'll be. It's just kind of like, it's just for the flex, isn't it? And it does look cool, like, just full rune. Like, it's iconic, isn't it? You ask people that, like, never even played RuneScape in their life, you, like, show them a picture of someone with, a, like, in a runeplate body, they'll probably be able to tell you that it's a runeplate body. Contrast is the spice of life. I like looking like a swaggy knob. No homo. Wow, a swaggy knob. Not sure I've ever heard that adjective with that noun before, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. How are we doing on XP? Oh, we're coming up to strength level. Like 2 or 3k XP for that. HP level in like 2k XP. Prayer level in about 1k XP. So, should be getting those levels soon. Hopefully we get 63 combat from that as well. That'd be pretty nice. And we're actually coming up to 700 total level, which is pretty cool. 6 more levels. So after those 3, we'll have 3 levels left for 700 total. Finally bought an Addy Skim after hours of have an offer on the marketplace. Went to unnote it and switch over after an inventory of cards and realised I had one in the bank already. Jesus. Dude, actually, it's funny you say that, actually. I kind of did that today at this Pokemon show. I bought a Pokemon card and, like, I bought it with, like, a couple of other ones and I put them in my pocket and then I went to, like, the next stall over and I was looking through, like, the ones that I, like, needed still. and I found the same card, and then I was like, wait, I thought I had this. Looked through like my binder, and it wasn't in there because it was still in my pocket, and I was like, oh, maybe I didn't buy it. So I bought it again. So I now have 2 copies of the card that I wanted, which is kind of annoying, but luckily it wasn't that expensive, so... Cackling like an idiot right now, or cackling about swaggy knobs? I mean... yeah, okay, fair. I'll give you that. Is there any multi-quest guide to cut down on walking time? Hi Elliot, welcome. Not that I'm aware of at the moment, but I actually spent yesterday writing up a guide to sort of like show you like what order to do quests in when members comes out. It's not for any of the free-to-play ones, but for the members ones, I've tried to sort of group them up in terms of which quests will give you like XP that will go towards getting the requirements for other quests, and I've also tried to group them up like geographically, so you're not running across the whole map multiple times. And so like some steps in that guide will be like, start this quest and then like go do this other quest, and while you're doing the other quest you can do like the next part of the previous quest to sort of like make it kind of efficient. I've got that all written up, and I'm gonna probably record the video for it tomorrow, so expect to see that coming soon. I just need to like double check everything because I was super tired when I wrote it, so it might there might be some mistakes in it. I need to make sure that it's good. The only other like sort of like disclaimer to make about it is going to be I've not considered at all how easy it is for people to get like the items required for these quests. It's just kind of like under the assumption that you like have all of the items or can get them easily. So like for example, there's like I think Watchtower quest, like you need like 1 dragon bone, and obviously like that might be hard to get, or like you might have to go and buy that. So there might be points in the guide where you need to like take a break from the guide to go and like buy a bunch of the quest items or go and gather them. But in general, I think it's like a pretty decent order to do the quests in. I know Index is also doing the same thing. He's going to have a video on that as well. So I'd be interested to see the differences between them, because I think mine is prioritizing different things. Like mine is sort of mine will fit together quite nicely with the video that I put out today about like boosting the member stats early on. So mine is more tailored towards that. Like I know lots of people are going to rush Tourist Trap for the agility levels. Tourist Trap I've tried to put as early in the guide as I can, but because of the skill requirements, it's like probably like a quarter of the way into the guide that I actually put Tourist Trap in. So it's just sort of the way it worked out. I'm not going to say like my guide will be the best, but it's just sort of, it's what I'm going to try and follow. And at the end of the day, if members comes out and I try and follow my own guide and it's really, really bad, I'll just come out and say, yeah, don't use my guide because it's bad. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully you guys find it useful. So look forward to that. Sorry, I just realised that was a very long answer to a very simple question. The answer you're looking for at the moment is just no, I'm afraid. I'll follow it anyway. I'm thinking like if I stream members on release, if like people are all on at the same time, then like maybe we can sort of like do the quest together. I can all sort of like run around together. Like I probably won't like wait for everyone to catch up with where I am, but like if people sort of want to generally like follow it at the same time, I think that might be cool. The guide also assumes that you've got like all of the skill requirements for every quest as well. So if you don't have some of the skills for every single quest requirement, then you probably might struggle to follow the guide. Tracking, I'll full send the free-to-play quest when I get more teleports. Oh yeah, man. Free-to-play, when you get the free-to-play teleports, it makes the game so much nicer to play, because you're not having to like slowly walk from city to city. About to hit 59 mining, 2k away. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. I am kind of getting close-ish to 57. So I'd like to at least get to 59 so I can like use a Dwarven Stout to get into the mining guild. That's kind of what's been putting me off like mining more coal at the moment, is I can't go to the mining guild. I want to go and get another drink as well, but I'm going to lose my spot, I think, if I leave. Tele to Varrock after killing Elvarg was the second lore rune I used after telegrabbing the map piece beforehand. I was so broke. I think probably the same for me, actually. I do wonder, like, if anyone's gonna, like, do the teleport method to train magic. I feel like it's so expensive because lore runes are like, I think lore runes are like 500 GP each last time I checked. But you remember people see like at Camelot Castle, you just see them like constantly teleporting to the same place just to train the magic AFK. Lores are mad expensive, yeah. How much are they up to now? Are they still 500 or have they gone up? I'm gonna lose my hill giant. They are... Oh, yeah, they're about 500 each at the moment. Okay. I also remember, like, back in the day, you'd see people, like, standing at the bank saying, like, buying one lore rune, like, 1k. Because they just needed to get somewhere. So I'm sure we'll see a bit of that. Might as well stun elk. Yeah, true. The stun spells, like the ones that you use body runes for, are actually like very good magic XP. Like the XP you get for one of those spells is like considerably more than like any of the actual combat spells. So I think people like overlook them, but if you can be bothered to like use them, it is worth it for the XP, I think. But I'm too lazy to do any of that. We don't even get the lore altar for a while, do we? No, lore rune crafting will not be a thing when members comes out. Because, mate, lore rune running was, like, easy money back in the day. I remember everyone running, like, trains between Draenor Bank and, like, the Intrana monks on the pier in Port Sarim. It was really, really good money. Hey, 58 strength coming in. We are 63 combat now. Beautiful. I used to do that all the time. Having a few laws banked and planning for the future was beyond comprehension for me. Been saving up body runes, getting a nice stack. I think I once got like a stack of 20 body runes and I just dropped them because I was like, this is bank space. And I don't think I'm ever going to use them. So I've not bothered with them. Rats, thank you. How about that mage bank shop? Yeah, I think the mage bank does sell laws. But it's gonna be like bought out constantly. Oh, this is the other thing as well. I'm wondering whether I probably will try and go and get my mage cape before starting questing, because I think it's going to be better to go get the mage cape like when there's just everyone is there. Because there's like safety in numbers, you're less likely to get PK'd. Because I know for sure there's going to be people trying to PK people going for their like god cape, their mage cape. And it's like got a really nice mage bonus, so it's definitely worth getting. And especially because I think like I'm probably for like, I think basically for every like boss that I have to kill for the quests, I'm probably going to use magic for, like, the majority of them. So, like, the Black Demon in the Grand Tree, the Khazard Warlord in Tree Gnome Village, What else is there? There's like the guy in tourist trap, like the guard outside the camp. All of those, I think I'm just going to mage them. So if I can get that cape before doing them, it'll help speed things up a bit, I think. Does anyone have like their own sort of day one members plans? Anything they're gonna like be focusing on? I know some people are gonna like, they're banking all the logs for fletching and they're just gonna rush fletching to try and sell bows to people, or like alch bows to make loads of money. Some people are gonna go get their god capes. Some people are gonna go like go to chaos druid straight away to try and get like herbs and stuff. I think some people are gonna go like get flax and bowstring, because I think bowstrings are gonna be quite expensive. What else are people going to do? People are going to be like going for vials. People are going to be trying to rush Lost City. That's the other thing as well. Lost City is not like one of the first quests in my guide. I know a lot of people are going to try and rush that to get their Dragon Longsword. Lots of people probably go to Green Dragons straight away, or Blue Dragons. Some people are just going to go train agility so they can do everything else and like not have to walk as much. I know lots of people are going to go like do waterfall quests and get go to fire giants. Some people will be like going fishing guild to get sharks if they got the fishing level, because sharks will probably be selling for like 1k each. I think there's a lot of different options for people. I'm going down the questing route after doing the god cape. I think that's my general plan. Tourist trap, then fletching, then range training. Yeah, that's a good order to do things in, I think. I'm kind of like, I think I'm going to try and get 40 range before members. And then when members comes out after doing some questing, I'll like get up to 50. But because I think it's going to take some time for like magic short bows to get into the game anyway. Because people are either going to have to train their fletching up, or people are going to have to get like magic short bows from clue scrolls. So I think I'm going to wait till I can actually get a magic short bow to go and train my range properly. If you have 81 fish, you can get the best food in the game. 81 fishing. What's that for? Is that like sea turtles or something? Wait, 81 fish. Wait, is that no? Is that sharks? No, sharks is like, isn't sharks like 75? Can't even remember. 76 for sharks. Will fishing trawler be a thing then? I don't think fishing trawler is in the game, no. I think that's the only way you get sea turtles, isn't it, actually? So I don't know why I said that. Manta ray? Wait, is fishing trawler in the game? Fishing trawler. Oh, it was. It came out in 2003. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, sharks, sea turtles, and manta rays. Hadn't even considered that, you know, because obviously there's no like there's no angler outfit. You'd just be getting the fish and like the junk and stuff like that. Fishing trawler might be the move. Depends how much demand there is for like super high level food. Like it's going to be more expensive than, they're going to be way more expensive than sharks, because obviously like they're harder to get in like large quantities. and there'll be way more people fishing just normally than there will be doing fishing trawler. And I don't know where, like, PKers will probably want, like, super high level food, but just for, like, general training and stuff, like, I don't see myself, like, buying manta rays. Like, maybe if I'm gonna go do, like, a quest and there's, like, a boss that could, like, do a lot of damage to me, maybe I bring some for, like, that, but I don't know if I don't think I would be buying mantas or sea turtles, to be honest. There's no Sara brews. Yeah, but I mean, like, there's not really anything in the game that's going to require brewing, to be honest. I wouldn't have thought. Like, apart from, like, PKing. I think KBD is going to be, like, the strongest monster in the game, and, like, I don't really think you need to bring brews to KBD. When were brews added? 2005. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I for that reason as well, like, I don't really see there being a massive demand for super restores. Because, like, if you're not going to brew down, you don't really need super restores. Prayer potions are going to be, like, easier to make and do basically the same job. I don't know if there's too many things in the game that actually drain your stats. I'll buy a few for Underground Pass, but that's all, to be fair. Yeah, I think Underground Pass might be a good one to do that for. I've also, like, I think, like, for my quest guide, I've basically, like, at the end, I think there's 4 quests that I've not put into the quest guide for various reasons. And I'm basically just going to say, like, at the end, like, after you've done all the ones that I've put in the guide, like, go and do these 4 quests, like, whenever you want. And that's going to be Scorpion Catcher, because it requires the bar crawl. And the bar crawl is kind of annoying to, like, try and tie into everything while you're questing. And Scorpion Catcher as well, like, the scorpions are dotted all over. I've not put Underground Pass in because you want to go and train your agility before you do that properly. And then Hero's Quest, because it might be quite difficult to, like, find a partner to do it with. So you don't want to be, like, sat trying to find a partner before you can continue following the guide. And then Legends Quest, just because I don't know if it's actually going to be there on launch day, so there's no point putting that in the guide. And it will be the last quest you do, basically. I would have assumed. So no Quams either, unless bought from Brim Shop. Are they actually going to be in the shop in 2004? Were they in the game at all back then? I'm not sure. So strange to think we'll have KBD and no DFS. Yeah, but I guess that's how it was, you know, back in the day. I'm looking forward to KBD. I've heard some people say that it's just going to be absolutely locked down by clans and, like, no one's going to be able to actually try and kill it without, like, a clan letting you in. But I think if we all group up to do a KBD mass together, they can't kill all of us, right? They might kill some of us. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Because it's going to be really cool seeing, like, the KBD drops in, like, old school, like, everyone considers them just, like, trash. But, like, getting 150 noted U-logs in 2004scape, that's actually, like, good money. And, like, it actually is, like, going to have drops that you can make, like, some decent money off. Like, it drops, like, a bunch of iron arrows as well. Like, you can sell those iron arrows, you make a decent amount of money. So I'm quite looking forward to trying to get a group together and go and do, like, a KBD mass, and then, like, we could do a free-for-all, or we could, like, split all the drops at the end or whatever. I think that'd be really cool. You can die from bar crawl? Yeah, exactly. Like, some of them, like, drain certain stats. Some of them do, like, loads of damage to you. Like, I probably could find a way to, like, tie it into the guide, but it's just going to be so much more hassle than just, like, do all the quests that you want, and then when you're done, like, just go do the bar crawl and then do Scorpion Catcher. I think that's probably just the easiest way to do it. I was already juggling, like, so many different things trying to make the guide. I didn't want to, like, have to put that into it as well. Especially for people that don't care about the quest, because it's, I mean, what does it even give you? Let me have a look. Does it actually give you much? It gives you, like, 6k strength XP and the ability to turn, like, battle staffs into mystic staffs, if that was even in the game back then. But yeah, for 6k strength XP, like, just go do it afterwards, is what I would say. Clank's Gauntlets will be best in slot. Yeah, man. Clank's Gauntlet's going to be best in slot melee gloves. And then also, I'm not quite sure. So Family Crest will give you those gauntlets, right? You can either get goldsmithing gauntlets, cooking gauntlets, or like the chaos ones. Now, I've heard different things from different people, and I don't know if anyone has tested this on like a standalone client yet, but someone probably should do it. I'm just too lazy, so I probably won't. I'll just ask someone to do it. But I've heard some people say once you pick which gauntlets you want, you can't change them. Like the ability to pay to change them didn't get added until later is what I've heard some people say. I've heard other people say that if you drop them, then you can go back to like one of the people and like get a new pair, and then like you can like choose then. And then I've heard some people say that actually no, you can just pay to change them. I don't know who's correct and who's not there. So what I would say is if you do Family Crest, maybe like don't turn it in until you're sure like which ones you want, just in case, until someone's figured that out. If anyone has any information on that, please let me know, because that would be really shit if you like picked goldsmithing gauntlets because you wanted to go smith some gold and then realized, oh, now I can't get the cooking ones for cooking. Not on this version, no crams? Yeah, I didn't think so. You sound like a World War II Day commissioner. I was going for the Lord Farquaad in Shrek. That's what he says, isn't it? Some of you will be willing to die. Some of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's insane money? Wait, what's insane money? There's a little bit of delay on the chat, I think, so I'm not always sure what you guys are responding to. D-Medhound will be like 1 mil. Maybe for the first like week. I don't think it will stay that expensive. But possibly. I mean, it depends like how locked down KBD is. Like if PK and clans literally just like farm KBD and like don't let anyone in, then I can see them like holding the price like kind of hostage in a way. But I mean, it's going to be farmed constantly, so that they are going to be coming into the game. And like, you're not going to need to buy like loads and loads of them. So I can see it coming down a little bit over time. I've died on a couple IRL on IRL bar crawls. Zamorak robes from Underground Pass are best in slot mage bottoms. Hell yeah, that's going to be it's going to be really weird like getting to the end of Underground Pass, but then like not being able to go through the cave at the end and get into like the Elfland. That's going to be very strange. I think by the time I like did Underground Pass back in the day, like the Elf place was actually added. I thought there only was gold in 04. No, there's all three. The fishing gauntlets, cooking gauntlets, and the chaos gauntlets. They're all there because like for the quest, you have to go speak to all three brothers, and they all do their own thing. So there's like the guy in Alcarid Mine who gives you the goldsmithing ones. There's the cooking gauntlets from the chef in Catherby. And there's the Chaos Gauntlets from the guy in I think he's in the Jollybore Inn, where you have to go like use the magic spells to kill the demon in Edgeville Dungeon. That's going to be crazy as well, actually. I forgot about that. I think like to get to that demon, I think you have to go through Edgeville Dungeon, like the wilderness part. So if there's any like sneaky PKers lying there, maybe you'll get a few kills there on people just doing quests and stuff. D-Square more rare? Yeah, D-Square is going to be like... Honestly, like I could see D-Square being like 10 mil. Obviously, like it has to be a sensible price because like if you just say, oh, I'm selling a D-Square for like 20 mil, like no one has 20 mil right now. I wouldn't have thought. So like it has to be a price that someone can actually afford like to pay you. But it's going to be so rare because it's like you have to do Legends Quest and pay 750k for one half. And then the other half, it's such a rare drop rate on the rare drop table. So there's not going to be very many of them at all. My bar crawl IRL is usually 1 pint at Spoons and McDonald's and back home. Which part of that is making you cruel? Only thing I could find on the wikis, 8th of Feb 2010. Update: Jonathan from Family Crest will no longer swap your gloves on a free world. Maybe there was like issues with it because it's like a members quest. Maybe they had to like, I don't know. Maybe they had to change it so you couldn't do it on a free world. Tyranwin was 04 September. Oh, was it? Oh, that's not too far away then, actually. So a mage battle staff's best in slot? I would guess so, yeah. If you do Scorpion Catcher to turn the... I think you turn battle staffs into mystic staffs, I think. I think that's the way around that you do it. Wiki says locked until 08 2005. Oh, really? So you have to just pick one and then you can't change them. That's pretty wild. Ring of Wealth a thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ring of Wealth is a thing in Blue Pigeon. And it's basically going to be best in slot. Just to help improve those drop rates. And it really does improve them. Like, for example, if you wanted to get the Dragon Square half from a Hill Giant, if you did not have a Ring of Wealth, I think it's like a 1 in 174,000 drop rate. If you wear Ring of Wealth, I think that goes down to 1 in 10k. Which is still super, super rare, but nowhere near 1 in 174k. So yeah, unless you want a Ring of Life to like play it safe, or if you're like PKing, maybe you'll use Ring of Recoils. I think Ring of Wealth is going to be the move for most people. Seems like you've always been able to exchange. Oh, see, this is what I mean. I'm hearing like different things from different people. Like some people are saying, no, it's completely locked. You can't switch. Some people are saying it is locked, but you can like get around it by dropping them. And some people are saying, no, you've always been able to switch. And I don't know who's telling the truth. Someone needs to actually like log in on the test client and like do the quest and then find out. But like I said, I don't really have the time to do that. Yo, Wally, I've seen your vids, man. How are you doing? You seem like you've been doing well on the content creation side of things. How's your progress so far? I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. We're coming up to 700 total level. These are my stats. I'm working towards basically just all of the skill requirements for the members quests when they come out, so we can just bash them all out. And planning on making like a video guide on like the best order to do the quests in. On what combat level would you do KBD, and with how many people? I would probably say I'd want to be like at least 70 combats. Obviously the more people you bring, the less it matters, I guess. But I would want 70 stats, I would say. And I would probably go with a team of like 4 to 5. Just because like I think the drops are still going to be worth enough money that it's worth that split, and you're going to be able to get way more kills in a trip if you've got like 4 or 5 people with you. So you'll, like, if you can get there and hold that world for you and your group, I think you'll be able to stay there quite a long time and just farm a lot of drops. But it's definitely going to be doable with like less people and lower stats, but I don't think it'll be as efficient. Just wait for Warriors Guild for real? When did Warriors Guild come out? Was that like 2006 or was it 2005? No, I was wrong. Okay, so it sounds like we can exchange the gauntlets when we've done Family Crest. We don't have to get locked into our choice. If that's the case, that's good. If you are locked in, that would not be great. Classic Wally that? What's a classic Wally? Level 3 with 200 of us should do it. That's it, Blue Pigeon. That's what we should do. We should get everyone here to make fresh accounts and just run at the KBD with a bronze sword, wooden shield, and an inventory full of shrimp. And that one piece of bread that you get from Tutorial Island. I think we'll be okay. KBD will be a fun time. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I hope it's not completely locked down by PK clans. I've heard some rumors that that's what's going to happen. But I think if people that, like, if streamers and stuff have got their communities, like, we could all band together and we could get through and we could go and kill some KBD. I'm sure if it is locked down, there's things we can do to get around it, I think. 2006 was the Warriors Guild? Yeah, I thought it was. So much content from 2005 will be missed. Yeah, I think 2006, late 2005, early 2006 is a very good time for RuneScape. So definitely looking forward to when we get to those updates. It's going to be a little while though. There used to be a bunch of us from RuneCrypt in 2004 that did it, and we was like 80 plus, and there was 15 of us, lol, but definitely doable with less for sure. Yeah, but it all depends on like how you want to split the loot. Like if you're doing a free-for-all, bring as many people as you want, and obviously like you'll just get through the kills quicker. But if you want to like, if you're doing like splitting drops, it's probably not worth it to split drops between like loads and loads of people. So I don't know. And like you said, like depends on people's stats. The higher the stats, the less people you need. The lower the stats, the more people you need. Last man standing wins, yeah, definitely. Well, last man standing will get the drop, then pull the lever to like get out, and then we'll just die. But it is what it is. Because if you're level 3, you won't be able to teleport out, so you'd have to run all the way back through the wilderness, and I can guarantee you will not survive alone. You'll just teleport out, the spiders will one-hit you. They can't lock down 12 worlds? I don't know, man. There's more than one PKing clan. I think they probably could if they really put their minds to it. The Garlic Rebellion. Yes, the good old Garlic Rebellion of 04. I remember it well. It'd be like dominoes falling just one by one, bonked with a 10 for death. Yeah. We'd have to have a constant cycle of just like, if you die, you have to run straight back in. They also won't be able to camp 24/7. It's just a matter of finding an empty world and quickly getting in KBD. I think, yeah, I think it will be possible. But I also think there's like some rot members on the server, and they are notorious for like, they will find a way to like no life sweating, locking down KBD. I think like if they are determined to make sure other people can't access it, it might be quite difficult. Runecrafting will be fun after 2005 update. What's that? Is that the Abyss? Hey, level 41 prayer coming in. Very nice. 2 more levels for protect from melee. Yeah, to be honest, when I used to do it back then, the loot thought was cool, but I think most of the time it was just a fun thing to do. Whereas now if I did it, it would be for some GP splits. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to just like, we could just do like a free-for-all KBD mass on stream like every now and again, just for fun. Because I think it will just be fun to do that with you guys. But yeah, if I wanted to like actually farm it for money, I'd probably like organise like a smaller team to go and do it with. Not that I'll be doing it anytime soon, like my stats are nowhere near what I would need. Will I have more than 12 worlds in pay-to-play? Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, maybe it'll be easier than I'm thinking it will be. I'm just sort of erring on the side of caution that don't expect to be able to just like, and even if it's not PK clans locking it down, right, like every world is going to be packed. I don't think there'll be a single world where like someone is not a KBD. So you're going to end up like crashing someone, or you're going to have to wait till someone leaves to like start killing it. So I don't think it's going to be as easy to just get like a free KBD world. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see it being that populated that clans of 50 plus players are going to be camping each world. It depends as well, because like it depends what gear people are going to bring to kill KBD, right? Like if people are bringing like full rune and a rune weapon, like it's worth the time to like go and kill them if you're a PKer, because you can sell rune armor for quite a lot. So there's a lot of variables to it. It could go one of many ways. We did not discuss rot and the first dead man tourney. Yeah, that was interesting. Was that the YouTube voice we just heard? Wait, what was the YouTube voice you just heard? Please make a Doctor Who themed anti-PKing clan called the Garlics. No, we had a better idea for a clan name. It would be the Vampire Slayers, because it's like RuneScape themed and like vampires are weak to garlic, right? And I can't remember who said that. I need to give credit to whoever came up with that. I can't remember which one of you it was, but that was very good. Wonder if a DDS is more DPS than a D-Long on KBD. It won't be until special attacks, I don't think. I think D-Long will still take it, just because of the stats on it. And it's not that much, it's not that slow. Weeks 1, well, according to Mod Ash, Weeks 1. If they wear full rune to KBD, they deserve to lose it. Well, it depends like how much money these players have, whether they want to risk it, and like what the trade-off is with like being able to tank KBD versus bringing something worse and like taking more damage. And I'm sure there's some people that will bring full rune. Maybe not full rune, but they'll bring some rune. I was at the first Deadman tourney at Leicester. It was a pretty sick event, to be honest. I went to RuneFest 2 weeks ago, and that's the first ever RuneScape like event thing I've ever been to. But it was good fun. Got to meet a bunch of streamers and some of the mods and stuff. KBD is weaker to stab than slash. Yeah, well, I guess, but Dragon Long has a stab attack, doesn't it? It's got like a lunge attack that does stab. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Like, these ones have... Oh, maybe it is all slash, actually. I think it might be... I can't remember. Could be completely wrong on that. I've looked up so much information on the wiki over the last, like, week. Like, it's all just getting mixed up in my head. And I'm trying to, like... Can't remember. But I think it might have, like, a shared XP, like, stab attack on it. But it might not. Yeah, I don't think I remember ever seeing people like actually killing stuff with just a dagger, unless they like couldn't afford the D-Skim or the D-Long at the time. Controlled shared is stab for longswords. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was the same for... I know it's the same for like bronze to rune. I wasn't sure if Dragon Longsword behaved a bit differently, but I think it should have the same thing. How many big bones do we need now? Let's recalculate this. What are we on? 41337. We need 601. I've only killed 177 hill giants. Feel like I've been here for ages, but okay. We might take a break from the hill giants at some point soon to do something a bit different. I want to do some air rune crafting and then like go take my runes and train my magic up at lesser demons. And I also want to use the arrows that I've been getting from here to train my ranged up on like dark wizards or something. So we might go do one of those two things in a little bit. I think we unlocked like 4x air runes earlier with 33 rune crafting. I think it's 4x. So should be fairly quick to get the air runes we need. Found out today hits can still stack on you during a teleport, so you can die in Varrock, for example. Yeah, especially if you get like caught in like a cutscene, like I think in Tourist Trap when you kill like the guard outside the quarry, or like the mining camp, like I think you get caught in a cutscene or something there, but like all three of them are still hitting you, and that's how Sick Nerd lost his hardcore status actually. But you need to be careful there because they can just like kill you while you can't do anything about it. That's why like teleport to home was like such a big update when construction came out, because if you teleport to Varrock and you're still getting hit, like you'll die in Varrock and lose all your stuff. If you teleport to home, you'll die in your house and then you'll just respawn outside your house and keep all your stuff. It was massive when that change came out. That's how I got my first rune set in 2004. Varrock Square was like 30 defense and had to train up specifically for it. It's like that in this. Yeah, I think it is really cool that like on death people just drop like everything and you can just loot it instantly. I remember like I remember in the desert people would like I think they like if you wear like a Zamorak or a Saradomin item in like the at the bandit camp, like they would auto aggro you. So people would like just AFK there with like Guthans on. But like some guy, I don't know whether he like his Guthans just like didn't heal him in time, or like he didn't have the stats for it, or whatever it was, or maybe his prayer dropped or so. I don't know what he was doing. But I remember he dropped like his full Guthans, and there was like three other people there, and we all like ran over. I think I like got like the Guthans chain skirt, and they got all the rest of his Guthans. But I think I got an Amulet of Fury off them as well. That was like big money back in the day. There's a guy on World 1 doing a 9x trade for Runes. People were doing like 10x, weren't they? I think most people are doing like 10x at the moment. But you mean for like runners? Yeah, don't go below 10x. Yeah, I think 10x is the norm. Yep, it's not bad when you're like 10 rune crafting. Damn nice. Craziest thing that ever happened to me was a guy at T-Stall dying to poison. He lost 3 Santa hats? What the fuck? I got 2 of them, gave one to my bro, traded mine for full black G, which was like 700k. Oh, F's in the chat for that one, boys. Hindsight really is 2020, I guess. That's all they were worth at the time, but it felt huge. Yeah, imagine if you'd have kept it. Damn. Yeah, it's going to be nice seeing people like running around in like Black G, Rune G, stuff like that when clues come out. When the RuneScape hits, it'll be super cool. Early 2005 though, sucks looking back if I'd have kept them. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like all those people that got party hats back in the day, but like no one knew what was going to happen with them. So like they were just traded like they weren't that valuable, and then they suddenly were 20 years later. Not even that, they were valuable like not that much long after, to be honest, but I got a Santa hat from guy dying to evil chicken at Lesser Demons. Fire memes in the Discord, guys. Make sure to join. I need to check out I put a meme channel in earlier. I'll have to check it out after stream. I don't want to get too distracted from killing my hill giants at the moment. But yeah, if you guys have joined since I told you about it, or you haven't seen the Nightbot, Cloudbot thing, if anyone's interested, feel free to join Discord. I only made it the other day, so we're still small at the moment. But if you want to ask me anything while I'm not online, or you just want to chat amongst yourselves, Theory Craftabout members, post your screenshots of your drops or your level ups or whatever, then go for it in there. You still have the anticipation of watching someone die to a random? Yeah, you're always sitting there like, are they going to come back and run away? Are they going to come back and eat? Are they going to telly? He wasn't even AFK, he was teasing everyone, going low HP, then the chickens hit a big number and KO'd him. That's just embarrassing. Oh lord, here comes the how do we release rares convo. Yeah, someone commented on my latest video asking, can I do it? Because if anyone has any suggestions what you want to see videos on, let me know. Put it in the Discord if you want. Someone commented saying, can you do a video on the holiday events and like holiday items? So I've added it onto the list because I think that would be, I don't think it would be as controversial as my quality of life update video, but I think there's going to be a lot of opinions on that. To be honest, I'm like not that fussed by them. I think maybe like when they added them into old school, like I think everyone had their fun with them back then, like getting to relive, oh, now we've got party hats and stuff. But like, I'm just sort of over it. I wouldn't really care if they never added them. Like, if they do, then yeah, cool. But if they don't, I'm really not bothered. What would be the worst update for 2004scape in future? EOC? Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Welcome. If you're talking about like worst update that was like actually around like a fairly long time ago, then what would I say? Maybe like items with too much power creep, like items that were just too strong. Like maybe something like God Wars is like a controversial one as well, because like I think God Wars like kind of ruined that vibe of, you know, back when RuneScape was like, you had KBD, you had KQ, you had Barrows, and you had Slayer. That was like a golden era, I think, because you had like, you could grind Slayer and Barrows to like get your Barrows armor, get your whip and stuff. But then you actually like, you had KQ and you had Barrows and stuff to kind of like, there was a use for that armor. Like there was something to sort of test your gear out against. And then God Wars came out, and like God Wars was really fun. Like I love doing like God Wars trips with my friends back in the day. And it was fun seeing like seeing people PK with AGSs and stuff. But I feel like God Wars was like a big step up in content, and the items that you get are cool, but it kind of like was an end of an era, I think, when God Wars came out. So I'm not sure how I would feel about God Wars. Like on one hand, I really enjoy it, but on the other hand, I think it does sort of like close that chapter of like the old days of RuneScape. So maybe God Wars if you wanted like a more serious answer than EOC. Yeah, when Alkas at Cami spot would be AFK and die, knowing a bunch of Natsu longs were about to drop was P. Oh yeah, man, like you'd be like sitting there watching someone just train their magic with teleports and stuff, and you'd be like, oh, am I gonna get a fat stack of lore runes? I'd love for you to do loot from X videos. Yeah, I've seen is it Ties, or like there's a guy called TYS on YouTube. He's been doing videos like loot from 1,000 kills of different monsters. I don't know whether I would necessarily want to do that, just because it takes a long time. It takes like a long time for like a 10-minute video. So, and I'm not sure I want to put myself through that, but maybe in the future. Maybe I'll do something. I have been considering like doing something like that for clue scrolls. Like when clues come out, like maybe like I like clip every clue scroll that I open, and then when I've done like 100 or 500 or whatever, I'll like put a video up and be like, here's like a montage of like all the loot that I got. Maybe I'll do something like that. But I don't know if I really want to sit through like killing 1,000 hobgoblins and 1,000 ice giants. But never say never. Easter 2003 was bunny ears and scythe. Too bad we are not getting those. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens with like when Halloween arrives. Like, are they going to do anything with Halloween masks or not? Because like technically, if you're following the timeline, they should already be in the game. So if they've not added them now, I don't know. And like, because in old school, right, they just kind of like made it so people can just get them very easily. If they want to release rares how they actually released rares back in the day, maybe they like, wanted to wait until the server was a bit bigger so people had more of a chance to like get them. Because if they like released them for like people that only played in like the first like week of the game, then there'd be so many people that would join that would be like, oh, that's kind of shitty. So, I don't know. I don't care about rares at all. Pay to win, it's worst update. If you saw the meme channel, you'd realise 2004scape already has EOC. Oh god, I'll have to check this out at some point soon. Karasi is horrible. Karasi was hilarious when it kept made. Watching like... Did anyone watch Bonesaw? Bonesaw Banff. His PK videos where we go around like chaotic mall and then like just Karasi spec. It was crazy, man. I used to love watching those videos. Yo, Bazad Kurdi, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? Declaws, yeah, Declaws, they came out with like Tormented Demons. That was like, I think that's quite far off. Soul Split Prayers also AP. Yeah, the Ancient Curses. We're never gonna get to that, guys. It's not gonna happen. So don't worry about those things being added into 2004scape. As much as I love old school, I feel like God Wars was the first big new power creep thing. Now I barely recognize anything on old school. Yeah, I mean, old school has become its own game, and they kind of had to, you know, like to keep the game going with that many people in the game. You have to release it, because I remember in old school, like when old school launched, God Wars wasn't in it, and then they added it, and I think it was a good decision for old school for like the longevity of the game. Because it gave people stuff to do, right? Like it had been a certain amount of time, and like people were running out of like content, so they needed to add something in to like give players like another grind to do. So it makes sense. But I think on a smaller scale, like with 2004scape, I think it's fine for now. I think, you know, slowly adding in Slayer, Barrows, KQ, like that's gonna give us like hours and hours of content. So. God Wars changed everything. They had to change death mechanics because of DDoSing. Yeah, I mean, that's not really like related to the content though, is it? That's related to other outside actions. Old school needed God Wars. The game is dying pre-God Wars Iron Man hype. Yeah, exactly. God Wars causes the start of overpriced PKing items, which eventually makes it unviable. I mean, you can still go PK, like if you're good at PK, you can like if you have like rag gear and you fight someone in like good gear, but you know what you're doing and they don't, like there's still a chance that you can win. And I'm sure there's still lots of people that PK in like normal gear, but you are right to an extent. Yeah, it definitely like it kind of gatekeeps PKing quite a bit for people that can't afford to like have a bunch of like sets in the bank ready to go when they die if they lose stuff. Bomb Block Karasi vid was hyped that, mate. I'd completely forgotten about Bomb Block. You've just unlocked a memory in my brain. Yes, Bomb Block videos were pretty good. I used to watch a guy called, I think he's called like I'm Mike, and he had like a 30 defense Turmoil Pure. And he used to like Tribrid. He was really cool. He like inspired me to make a Turmoil Pure that I never finished because I didn't understand just how long of a grind it was and how expensive it was to get 95 prayer. At the same time, I'm glad 04 has come out. It feels like the perfect time for a new old school. God Wars defo helped the game hugely. It's like a necessary evil. Yeah, I think that's what it is. And you know, there's enough people that still really enjoy old school RuneScape. Like I've said before, like there's in no way is like this server like a threat to Jagex. I wouldn't say. Like I don't think anyone's like quitting old school to come and play this. They're either gonna like play both games at once, or like they'd already quit old school and they just wanted something else. So it caters to different audiences, I think. 2004scape players are spamming old school Twitch channels and advertising the server. What's up with that? I've not seen any of that going on, but that doesn't sound great. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. Like, there's a chance, like, lots of people in those stream chats haven't heard about it and would enjoy it. But I don't really think that's the right way to go about it. I think that's a good way to actually, like, make Jagex want to take the server down. If, like, I don't know. I think there's a fine line between, like, advertising it appropriately and maybe, like, bordering on, like, harassing people about it. I don't know, but I've not heard about that. If that's the case, then yeah, I'm not really in favor of people doing that, to be honest. People need to upgrade after they've done it all. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's an MMO, right? Like every MMO has the same problem where people run out of content. They need some new exciting update, and they need new gear. And like the only way to add new gear is to make gear that. Yeah, it's the only way to add new gear that isn't dead content is to make it better than the gear that's currently in the game, and then they have to keep doing that and keep doing that. And so then they add like bosses that are harder because players have better gear. Every MMO has the same problem. Worst thing about pre-AOC, Turmoil was such a necessity for any build other than Pures, unless you're PVM focused. Yeah, and then even when you are PVM focused, it was like super strong. But I feel like back then people had like the resources to be able to go and make the money to afford 95 prayer. Like if you were good at the game, you'd probably find a way to get it. Also gives players like long-term goals, you know. This is what it like, people run out of content and then suddenly you have to get 95 prayer for a cool ability. It gives players another goal to grind towards. Something along the lines of 2004scape is the real old school RS. And they're all first-time chatters. Oh man, that doesn't. I'm not not a fan of that. Don't do that, guys. Don't go badger old school streamers with that. I guess the 04 players are passionate, can't fault that. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it, and like wanting the game to grow and give it exposure, but I don't think that's the right way to do it, to be honest. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick, guys, because I've run out and my mouth's getting very dry talking to all of you. So I will be right back in just a second. Right, I'm back. I know you all missed me. No need to worry anymore. Last thing we need is people to get sick of seeing 04 mentioned. Yeah, exactly. We don't want to go harassing people so they get sick of it. Because then they're like... What I can imagine happening, right, is people do that, and then old school people that don't care about 2004 get fed up with seeing it all the time, and then there's like posts on Reddit saying like, Jagex need to shut this down, like they're like annoying everyone, and then Jagex probably will do something about it because it's people are complaining about it. So I think we just need to like keep advertising the game in the right channels, you know, make content about it and stuff like that. Let it grow naturally, and just sort of fly under the radar and hope Jagex don't care about it. You know, as long as we're not causing problems for the old school community, then they shouldn't have a problem with it. I wouldn't have thought. Hope you're going for a Pepsi Max. No, I'm going for a beer, mate. I'm also debating whether I want to go back to Hill Giants right now. I know I've been doing it for... How long have we been live? I've been killing Hill Giants for like basically 2 hours. How many runes have we got on the bank? We have like no air runes, but we do have some essence and we've unlocked air runes. I might go do a little bit of air rune crafting for a bit, guys. I know it's not the most engaging content, but if anything, it means I can actually concentrate on the chat a little bit more, and we need to get it done to go train on magic level. So let's do that. Do I have space? Not for those two. Square, actually, that's probably fine. Okay, we want to go to Valador. Take 10 of these to try and sell at the general store, and we need... Oh, we'll go to the bank anyway, it's fine. Cool, let's go. Do some fire making? Nah, because I will do some fire making eventually, but the thing is, right, is I have a bunch of willow logs in the bank, but I'm saving them for fletching, and I don't actually have the number of willow logs that I want for fletching yet, so I don't want to use any of them up. But once I've got 1,990, which you'll recognize that number from my video that came out today if you've watched it. Once I've got that, then I will chop some extra willows, and then I'll train my fire making up before members. That's like sort of on my to-do list after I've got my main goals done with, just to get some total levels. Brother, where is your rune skim? My rune skim is waiting for me when members drops and the price crashes hard because people are farming fire giants. I'm not spending money on it until then. It's not that much better than a rune sword, but not for hill giants at least. Time for runecraft and mining. I can't be bothered to do the mining right now. I'm just gonna do the airs. Are the logs / bows mentioned in that video strung or unstrung? The numbers there are for unstrung, just cutting the logs into bows. If you want to string them, because stringing will be like faster, just halve the numbers that you see, because stringing the bow gives the same XP as cutting the bow. So if you are going to be stringing, just cut the number in half, and that's how many logs you'll need. I probably should have put that in the video, but maybe I'll like pin a comment for it or something. Look at that, 108 air runes per trip. Lovely. Be getting a stack of air runes in no time now. The diff between rune sword and skimmy is barely noticeable. Yeah, exactly. Black D high going to be so expensive. Yes, but you will be able to get it from clue scrolls. So hopefully I'll just get spooned. But hopefully what I'll do, right, day one is I'll like accidentally kill a fire giant or whatever. I'll get a hard clue. I'll be able to do the whole thing, and I'll get like an MSB, full black D hide, a rune kite shield, and a Saradom in rune plate body. That's the dream, isn't it? It'd be great. Index would be ashamed. Hey man, I was doing the whole mining the gold and silver. I was doing it. I've got my 50 crafting. I don't need to do it anymore. And it's going to make rune crafting quicker, which means that you guys don't have to watch me run to the air altar for as long a time. So, if anything, it's for your benefit. How many clues are going to be doable? I would say probably all of them. Apart from, I think there's one in the Legends Quest place that you won't be able to get to. But I don't see like a lot of the clues that like require like stupid items. I think were added like in old school. There might be like one or two that have got a weird item requirement, but I think most of it should be fine. Wildy's dangerous though. Oh yeah, actually I hadn't thought about that. The Zamarok wizard steps are going to be annoying. And that's another thing as well for PKers to look out for. PKers can just go like camp all of the spots where clue steps are. Was just thinking about like the flared trousers, black dragon mask. That yeah, no, none of those items are in 04, I don't think. I don't think there's even like Bob the Cat shirts. Like there was a big clue scroll update in 2006 where they added stuff like boater hats. They added like gilded. They added like a bunch of cosmetic stuff in 2006. So that won't be in the game. But like stuff like dragon masks wasn't added till way later than that, I don't think. And old school has been like adding new clue items like basically like every couple of years. So there's loads of, if you've done clues in old school, like you can basically forget like probably 75% of that won't be in it, won't be in 04. So they're going to be a lot simpler. The main concern is going to be people trying to do the puzzle boxes without RuneLite telling them how to do it. That's what's going to really slow people down, I think. Because I remember trying to do Monkey Madness as a kid, and you had to do the puzzle thing, and I tried it for like hours and hours and hours, and I couldn't do it, so I spent my entire 200k cash stack on it to get through the quest, and I was super sad about it. But hey, I was like, I don't know, 8 years old, 9 years old or something. Do puzzle boxes exist? Yes, they will do, Harry. Emote clues in general were added in 06. Yeah, I think there's lots of different types of clues that just won't be in the game. It's gonna be maps, coordinates, and like the cryptic clues, I think, are the main ones. I'm not sure if there's any other ones. Those are the ones I remember doing. I did puzzle boxes pre-OC, got it down. I did start to get good at them, but it's been so many years since I've actually had to use my brain to do them that I'm probably going to have to relearn it. Do the devs have a development timeline after 04 members content is released and fully finished? I remember them mentioning adding 2005 servers later. Yes. So I think the plan is to basically like release content in the same timeline as it was. So like if an update came out in December 2004, they're planning on adding it December 2025. And then when they get to 2005, what I've heard is they're going to like create like a separate sort of branch of the game where you can log in with your account and transfer your account over, and then you can play, and they'll start releasing the 2005 updates. But if you want to stay playing 2004, that will also be an option. And I think you're like able to switch between the two accounts. So you could play 2004 one day, play 2005 the next day. I don't know if you'll be able to play both at the same time. But that's the general plan from what I've heard. And then I don't know when they're going to cap it, but I think they're just going to continue doing that. So if they reach 2006 updates, I think they'll make another branch for 2006 and so on and so forth. I don't really see them going past 2006 though, because they've said it's very hard to code the game past then, because that's when Jagex started encrypting like their source code. So it's easy to like get stuff up to 2006, but like late 2006 onwards, it's going to be a lot harder for them to make it. So ESC is on the table in the very far future then? Well, this is what I mean, is I don't think they'll ever, even if they manage to like have the ability to like code the game that far in, I don't think they would do that, because probably for a multiple of reasons. Like the people that play 2004scape are playing it because they like the old version, so I don't think it's, you know, no one really wants to play EOC. Also, if they, oh hi Wally, I just saw you run past me. Also, if they did like update the game past 2007, they like Jagex then might consider that actually like a competitor for the like for old school. So So I don't ever see that happening, to be honest. And even if they did, even if after all that they decided to do it, then like we would probably all have like stopped playing by then. Like that's so many years in the future. I kind of assumed you were joking, but I thought I'd give a serious answer because there's going to be people. I've seen comments from people that that seem to take every sarcastic comment as fact, and will get very confused. So, trying to idiot-proof my answers for anyone out there that's like,
"Oh my god, you want AOC in the game? Let's not do that. It's really bad."
Essentially. I'm down to play 2011 till 2012. 2011, 2012 was an interesting time, to be fair. It was quite fun. I think that was like the main era when like RuneShark videos were a thing, right? And like was that we had like summoning and stuff? I did actually quite enjoy that period of the game. Not as much as the older versions, but I was still having a good time with the game at that point. But I don't know if I would want to relive it. I don't know if I would want to relive it. I'm pretty happy with 2004 to 2006 kind of age, I think. Basically happy up until the armor graphic update. Oh yeah, the graphic up. I liked it when they released HD. I think that came in like 2008 or something, didn't it? Maybe a bit later. But yeah, when they actually like changed how loads of items looked, like the scimitars and stuff, they changed all them. I wasn't a big fan of that. Wonder if we'll have a time of no free trade then. Hopefully not. That would I don't see anyone making the decision to do that because it was a terrible decision back in the day, and I think everyone in the world is aware of how bad a decision that was. Accurate impression. Chaotix, Turmoil, and Overload's good times. I even like, I'm not gonna lie, when Dungeoneering came out, I had a lot of fun just doing Dungeoneering with my friends. It was a good time. Do you still play old school? I do still play old school, Jonathan. Well, I say I do still. When I first started 04, I was like playing both games at the same time. I actually haven't logged into old school like for a week now because I've just been playing this. So I haven't played recently, but yeah, I'm like just over 30 levels away from maxing my main. So I've just been like AFKing shooting stars on that. I have an Iron Man as well, but I've not played that in a couple of years because I got stuck at Corrupted Gauntlet, and I didn't want to like do anything else until I got a Bofa, and then it just made me quit the Iron because CG is fucking AIDS, to be honest. HD looked too much like a mobile game, especially RS3 nowadays. Not like, I mean like, does anyone remember like when the login screen for RuneScape was like, it was like top-down in-game animation, like floating through like Lumbridge, and you had to choose like which version or whatever you wanted. That's the HD I'm talking about. If that's the same one you're talking about and you didn't like it, then fair enough. But I quite like that. I thought it was cool. They did that update for no free trade on my birthday. Oh wow, what a birthday present to have, man. Jesus. And the irony is that no one would be able to give you birthday presents in game because there's no free trade. Yes, yeah, the HD. Yeah. I quite liked those graphics, to be honest. But I mean, it's probably because like back then, right? I was a kid, and it was like graphics in games were slowly progressing. So like I'd never seen anything like. Actually, that's a lie. I think like Call of Duty and stuff was out back then. But like I'd never seen like graphics that good for RuneScape before. Do you know what I mean? So like I didn't know that it was possible for RuneScape to look like that. So I was just like, oh wow, this is amazing. Looking back now, like people have their own preferences, whether they prefer the old graphics. I'm not gonna lie, I do, when I play old school, I do play with the 117 HD plugin on. So I do play in HD on old school, but it's not quite the same as like proper HD in like the more recent versions of RuneScape. But I do like that plugin. It just makes the game very atmospheric. The Clan Citadel update, I think. Oh yeah, that was a bit further forward in time, that was. I'm all for the addition of PvP worlds, just no Statius or Vesta from the EP system. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where back in the day when those updates came out, I thought they were really cool. I quite enjoyed them. It wasn't until like later on where I was like, oh, actually, I probably prefer the game without them. But at the time, it was like, yeah, man, this is sick. Does anyone remember Clan Wars being in a small box room in the Wildy? Yeah, yeah. And you could walk through the different coloured portals. Clan Wars is great fun, man. I remember me and my friend, like, we just to mess around, like, we'd just buy a dark bow and then just like go around in the Clan Wars area, just like specking people for fun. That's just like all we did every weekend. I feel like we all thought the graphics update was sick at the time, no realizing the bad clunky graphics are what made RuneScape as lively as it is. Yeah, it's personal preference, isn't it? I think there's people that, like, even in old school, right, like you can, even if you don't play with like the HD plugin, you can like turn on like the GPU thing to make everything look a bit smoother. Some people don't even play with that on. Some people like have it looking like proper janky. Doesn't really bother me, you know. If it's there as a toggle option, you can use it if you want, you can use it. Don't use it if you don't want. I think that's fine. It's people prefer different styles of artwork and stuff, so it's down to personal preference. As long as it's not like impacting the gameplay. The 2008 HD update was great except for how your head looked. They kind of like bobbled a bit, didn't they? They're like little bobble heads, I think. Also, when they changed like the idle animation from just like you slowly like bobbing up and down, like your arms would like swing from side to side, like it's like you were constantly swaying. Suddenly after them updates, I look back like, damn, what game are we playing now? Love that. Me and my brother did the same thing. I was a GPU XBR render enjoyer. Biggest thing I miss is stretch fix mode. Yeah, although I think they've done quite a good job with being able to like go 1x, 2x, 3x size, go full screen. And also I play with pixel scaling on because it seems to make the game look a bit crisper for me. I don't know whether that translates very well on stream, but with pixel scaling on, I think the game looks better on my screen because I'm playing on a 1440p monitor on 2x size. So your results may vary depending on your resolution and stuff like that. Damn, on my screen each pixel is 2 inches squared. What? We're up to 1,000 air runes already. This is nice. Shouldn't take too long. Man plays in a cinema. I started playing old school again because of 2004scape videos. Oh, that's interesting to hear. Forgot to ask what beer are you drinking? I'm just drinking Stella at the moment. But I like a wide variety of things. I like IPAs, ales, things like that. Don't like cider though. I think I drank way too much Strongbow when I was like 13. And like, it just makes me like, it just tastes like vomit to me now. So I can't really drink cider anymore. I remember on RuneScape Classic I collected Amulets of Accuracy because someone told me they were discontinued, which was true since no new players could play but still worthless. Yeah, Amulets of Accuracy are interesting because like you can't get another one after doing Imp Catcher unless you like buy one off another player. So like to get more of them in the game, like you have to have new accounts. So they are like kind of discontinued, but you can still trade people for them. Had a guest ale at Spoons earlier. Hell yeah, man. Sometimes they have, I like going to Spoons at Christmas because they have like a bunch of like different Christmas ales on tap and stuff. It's always nice. Like me and my dad usually go to Spoons at like Christmas and stuff and we'll like try all the different ales. Because he's big into his beer. A fellow dwarf, love my iPads. IPAs, I should say, IPAS. If you like Belgian beers, definitely give Duvel and Leffe a shot. I have tried both of those. They're not my favourites, to be honest, but they're not bad. They're not bad. It's like, I always, like, I sound like such a hipster when I talk about my favourite beers, because I really do love IPAs. And like, I'm a big fan of, I'm not a big fan of the company, but I'm a big fan of like the actual drinks that Brewdog make. I like a lot of Brewdog flavors. Like I love Elvis Juice. Elvis Juice is one of my favorites. I always feel like such a hipster when I say that because like they're like the cool, hip, trendy beers, right? That you drink if you like have a top knot and a long beard. But you know, I just like the taste of what I like, you know. So I'm not going to apologize for that. But no, I have tried. My dad is big into Belgian beers. He loves those. They're not at the top of my list, but I won't say no to one. Hello, Garlic. Loving your content. Yo, Vekova. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this evening. I stockpiled them thinking I was about to be rich, but nobody else cared. Good old days. Yeah, we were talking the other day about like people like finding just really obscure items. Like they're really easy to get, but just like no one's like half the player base has probably never seen that item in game, and just trying to sell it to people for like loads of money. I remember people used to like try and sell charcoal for like a lot of money because people wasn't sure like where to get it from. I think the carpets would have tasted better than what I drank. Oh god. Never lick a carpet in a Wetherspoons, mate. You don't know what the fuck has been on those carpets. Anyone else getting mad attack levels from forgetting to switch every time you log in? Oh dude, you should have seen me on the fucking... Actually, I've got a video of it. When I had my conversation with Josh Brown Games, I was like so focused on our conversation, I wasn't paying much attention to the game, and I logged out. I was trying to train strength at Hill Giants, logged out, logged back in, carried on with the conversation, and I went from 40 to 45 attack before I realized that I wasn't training strength anymore. Like I was seeing the level up message, but I was just not looking at it properly and assuming it was all for strength. And then when I ended the conversation, it was like, why the fuck have I got 45 attack? So, yes, I very much empathize with that. I miss the old Punk IPA recipe. They changed it when they started offering the draft version. Mate, when they started offering Punk on tap, that was the day my life changed forever. And there was like a period of like 2 months where they were actually doing Elvis Juice on tap, and that blew my mind. I was like, I felt like I was in the Lord of the Rings, and I was like, it comes in pints. It was brilliant, and then they stopped doing it for some reason. Have you tried Grimbergen before? I don't recognize the name, but like I might recognize like the bottle or the label if I saw a picture of it. But I don't think I have. Yeah, the old mint pie thing. Yeah. Like all sorts of very like just odd items in the game that you probably won't know of. It's Rare spinach rolls, yeah. Forgot about the charcoal, yeah. Begs the question, what carpets should we be licking? Can't even finish my sentence. I was about to say something along the lines of I lick your mum's carpet, but come on, we're too mature for those kinds of comments, aren't we? I saw that video actually. You just saw the messages in chat and assumed it was correct. Yeah, I was so like focused on trying to like. I felt like I was on a podcast, so I was like trying to actually think about my answers and not like just ramble too much. I was trying to give like a professional interview answer that was like informative and serious, and try not to say the words or too much. So yeah, wasn't paying too much attention to the game. That's really annoying. It should be fixed, authentic or not. I mean, if it's authentic, then get good, I guess, you know? It's like, because it's a bit similar to the whole one defense pures like accidentally getting defense levels because they like equip a weapon that's like defaults to shared XP or something. And like, if you want to make a pure, like I guess it's just kind of on you to like remember that you need to change it. Like, I don't think the game should cater to specific accounts that want to restrict themselves. But I guess in this instance, it's not necessarily the same as that, because it's not like I'm not restricting my account. It's just weird that it reverts to attack rather than remembers what you last selected. But it is what it is. It doesn't bother me too much. It was my fault, you know. Like if for 5 attack levels, like, and I didn't notice. That's on me. That I can't. Maybe like. For like 1k XP, that I can blame the game, but after that, that's on me. That is. Do you know if feather buying in Port Sarim is viable? Yeah, that's where I went to buy feathers. For some of them, I just went and killed chickens to train my like super early range levels. Because you can. Hey, 34 rune crafting coming in, nice. You can actually get quite a lot of feathers fairly quickly at chickens. But yeah, I went to buy them in Port Sarim. No mama jokes. 04 authentic, keep it going. It's funny you say that actually, because I was talking on Index's stream about that earlier. We were talking about like if people like are toxic or like harass you in game and stuff, and we were saying like, back in the day, well, I said like, no, we need more toxicity in the game because it would be authentic to 04 because the community's too wholesome at the moment. But then we were saying actually back in 2004, we're all kids. Like the worst things we were probably saying to each other were like your mum jokes, you know, or like it would be like back in the day when like you'd just call people gay. That's just like that's what everyone just did, you know. Didn't quite have the same cultural impact as it does these days. Classic garlic, yeah. That's classic me, guys, I'm sorry. It's what you're all here for, to be honest, isn't it? Just to watch me fuck up a lot. Well, yeah, the American dude seems chill, but Americans have a whole different energy. Is Josh American? I couldn't tell whether he was Canadian or not. But yeah, because the first time he asked me to have the conversation, I'd like just got home after running a Dungeons and Dragons game for like 8 hours, and I was like, dude, I'm dead. Like I cannot keep up with your energy at the moment. And the second time we did it, I was still like, I was glad he was like asking the questions, because he's like definitely got the energy and like the vibes of like a podcast host or something, you know, like he can keep the conversation energetic. Like he's always like so enthusiastic. It's really easy to like have a conversation with someone like that, because they can just carry the conversation, and all I have to do is think about like how I want to answer his questions. It was quite fun actually. I wouldn't mind doing like something like that again. I thought about making like conversation, like a conversation with content creators, like series where I try and like just like chat with like other 04 RuneScapers. But I feel like it'd be such a different vibe without Josh. Like, if like me and Index got on a call together, I don't think it would be. I think it'd be much lower energy than if Josh was there. I'm 1 death, 40 attack, and I agree. See, there you go. Even on old school, I never used the plugin to block defense XP on the pure. I like the risk. LeMayor, dude, I love gay people, but gay was the funniest shit to call your homies or whatever they did in the day. That's what it is, man. You just call your friends gay, and they'd be like, huh, yeah, your mum. And that was as toxic as it got. In like 06-7, there was a trick where you could type the word bitch. What? Is Buying Feathers A Teacher ripoff? How much do they sell for when they're fully stocked? Because I think I was buying them for like anywhere between 2 to 4 GP from Port Sarim. That's what my memory is telling me. It might not be completely accurate, but I think that's what it was. But I didn't buy them off of the players. I just bought them from the shop. And what I would do actually is I'd buy like I think they stock at 1,000. I would buy like 200 of them, and then I would go buy a full inventory of Eye of Newts, and then I'd go bank them in Draenor. And then by the time I got backed, they'd have fully restocked again. And then I'd do the same thing, and that way I was like banking Eye of Newts at the same time. Or Canadian, I can only tell when they say but. Sometimes they say a lot, right? That's what Canadians say. Interview Vancouver and matches energy. Is that the guy that interviewed Pizzazz? Because Josh asked me about that in the conversation. He was like, did you watch the interview with Pizzazz? And I was like, oh man, how do I answer this question without offending people? I was like, no, I tried to watch it, but he was a bit too energetic for me. It wasn't really my vibe, so I couldn't sit through it. And then I actually I rewatched the stream, like the conversation from his perspective. So I was reading what people were saying in chat and stuff. And when I said that, there was like someone in his chat that just went, that guy was so fucking annoying. I was like, okay, I'm not the only one that feels like I couldn't sit through it. But no, I'm not like I said in that conversation, I'm not trying to throw any shade. Like, I'm sure there's loads of people that really enjoyed it. It just wasn't my vibe. But I hope he's successful in whatever content he's trying to make. I've got nothing against the dude. The Pizzazz interview was a disaster. Also, I didn't watch it all the way through, but I read some of the comments, and a lot of people were saying like he would like interrupt Pizzazz a lot. Like he would ask a question, Pizzazz would start talking, and then like he'd just interrupt and like ask something else. And like that's not a good way to conduct an interview. Like if I was interviewing Pizzazz, like I would just let him ramble for as long as he wanted, because I'd be interested in like all the insights he would have about the development process, and like I'd want to hear what he has to say, you know. Must have been doing a few rails before that. Yeah, I think I saw other people commenting the same thing as well. Because I was handled like a champ. But yeah, I think that's the other reason why I couldn't sit through it, was because I started feeling really like bad for Pizzazz. Like it sounded like he was like, yeah, he did handle it well, but I felt so bad for him because I don't know what he was expecting, but I like if I was being interviewed like that, I think I would get irritated, and I would sort of lose some enthusiasm for it. You should get an interview. Maybe Mudkip will get one. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind interviewing Pizzazz, but like, I don't think I'm the most entertaining like person to be an interviewer, if that makes sense. Like compared to people like Josh, right? Like like I was saying, like he's got that energy, he's got that enthusiasm. He also knows when to like shut up and just listen and let the person speak as well, though. But I don't think I could do it, and I could probably ask some good questions and we'd get good answers off of him. But I don't know if it would be as like good on like the entertainment value side of things, you know. It might just sound a bit boring after a while. Also, like, I wouldn't, because I don't know, like, what all the questions were that were asked of him and what he has and hasn't answered. I wouldn't know, like, what questions to ask necessarily. Like, I wouldn't want to sit there and ask him, like, the same questions has already been asked a ton of times. So I'd need to, like, actually research, like, what he's already answered and what he hasn't and stuff like that. Because as was extremely well spoken, I sat through the entire thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think, you know, I would love to see, because Josh interviewed one of the devs recently, didn't he? I started watching that today. I haven't finished the video yet. I think like an interview with like Josh and Pizzazz, I think that would go down quite well. Because yeah, Pizzazz is really good at, he sounds really good at like his, Pizzazz sounds like he's good at explaining things and explaining his thought process and stuff. I just want someone to actually like give him the chance to do that properly, you know? Don't doubt yourself, mate. It's been my entire life, dude. Imposter syndrome. You're likable and articulate and not fake energy, so I feel like you'd do a good, decent job interviewing him. I think, yeah, I think if I properly put some effort into it, maybe it'd be fine. I think it'd be fine. I think I just get it in my head that like there's probably like much better people out there that would do a better job, but I think I could do a good job with it. I think it would be okay. Perhaps you could get together with Josh and a few others. Yeah, we've had a couple of conversations over Discord about maybe doing something a bit like that. There's been some discussions about like whose channel would it be on, who would edit it, stuff like that, but I don't know if it'll happen or not. Also, like, I don't want to, like, if a group of us are, like, getting together to do something like that and, like, want to make it a consistent, like, series kind of thing, like, I don't want to commit to that unless I know I can, like, follow through on it. Like, I don't want to be the guy that says, yeah, let's do it, and then, like, when we come to do it, like, I'm like, oh, actually, I don't have the time anymore. I don't want to be that guy, so I would want to actually make sure I have the time to do something like that. You're the best root vegetable in the 04 community? Is garlic a vegetable? I guess it is. Unless it's like one of those weird things where like a spider isn't really like a bug, it's like an arachnid, right? Mate, is garlic its own thing or is garlic a vegetable? It must be a vegetable. I got huge Nerd Cubed vibes when you said that. Wait, when I said what? About being a vegetable thing? Dude, I watched a couple of Nerd Cubes videos way back in the day. I wasn't like, I didn't watch him that much, but my brother was a massive fan of Nerd Cubed. He used to watch all of his videos. So I've seen like a few of his videos from years ago, but I never like watched him like regularly or anything. Peppers, onions, and garlic all fall under the angry vegetable family. Why are they angry vegetables? And does that mean the other vegetables are all like happy vegetables? Garlic is a self-defense item. I'm just picturing like someone like beating someone to death with a bulb of garlic now that you've said that. Man, I think I'm literally gonna have to craft air runes to level 42 before I go back to mines now. It's gonna take so long. We're not going to do all that tonight, though, don't worry. Once we've got enough air runes, we're going to go train our magic on probably lesser demons, I think. I found that mining 1 to 2k S sometimes is much more manageable. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Like, I started mining S again earlier, and I stopped once I got to like 2.5k. And then I'll just do like another 2.5k on another day. Because I think to get to 42, I need like, what does it say here? I need like 5,400 rune essence to get to 42. And then I need another just under 2k to get to 44 from 42. So I'm just going to mine it in small increments and then just runecraft it. Because also, like, if I like went and mined like 7k rune S right now, it would be like I'd be just sitting there looking at 7k essence that needs to be runecrafted, and I don't think I would want to do that. But when I've got like 2k, I'm like, yeah, I can get through that in a runecrafting session. It's not too bad. It's the same when, like, I remember buying all the logs for 99 fletching way back in the day. Just sitting there looking at like 70,000 logs in my bank, just like, I don't even want to start this. I'm never gonna like make a dent in it. Because if you like bought like 10k and got through them all, then just buy another 10k, get through all them. It just like it's like a mental thing, isn't it? It just makes it more digestible. Breath repellent, true. But hey, man, if you ever smell, if someone's just got really garlicky breath. Maybe they're just like a cultured, civilized human that just fucking loves garlic bread. And you know, you can't really fault them for that, because garlic bread is possibly one of the best human creations ever invented. I had no idea how chill RuneCraft could be before this server. It's funny, like, I always used to hate RuneCrafting. And I put it off for quite a long time when I started 2004scape. And then, like, after doing, like, mining, smithing, woodcutting, fishing for, like, for ages, I just kind of had the urge to do runecrafting. It just seemed kind of chill. And I tell you, it is 10 times as chill when you're streaming it and you can just talk to people in chat. It just makes it fly by. Like, you're not really... If I was just sat here on my own, I'd be like, okay, now I've got to walk here, and now I'm walking here. It's so slow. When I'm talking to you guys, I'm just clicking every once in a while, and I look back at my screen, and eventually I get a level. Super good way to do it. I recommend you all just start streaming to train runecrafting. It's my top tip for you. Garlic is nectar of the gods, therefore just anything garlic based is elite. True. Tell you, maybe those of you that aren't in the UK haven't heard of this place, but there's a place called the Isle of Wight, like just off the south coast of the UK. And I got some family that live there, so we used to go on holiday there all the time. They've got a garlic farm there, and they sell like garlic flavored everything. So like they've got like garlic ice cream, they do like garlic butter and stuff, garlic oils I think they do, but they've got like garlic chocolate. Like they've got some really weird things that you would not expect garlic to be in. I'm trying to set up my stream, but it's 480p. Are you using OBS? Your family own this place? No, they don't own it, no. I have family that live in the Isle of Wight, and the garlic farm is in the Isle of Wight, so I used to go to the Isle of Wight as a kid a lot, and we used to go to the garlic farm when we went to visit them. They've also got a donkey sanctuary there, which is pretty cool. You can go see all the donkeys that have been like rescued. They're pretty cute. Yes, OBS. If you go into like your settings, and then I think the output tab, and then streaming, or no, in video, under the video tab, you can change your base canvas resolution and then your output scaled resolution to whatever your monitor is. And then you can deal with like FPS and whether you want it to upscale or not be altered at all. I can try and post some screenshots in the Discord after stream if you need any help with it. Yeah, it's just on the island, Harry. Garlic ice cream is kind of questionable, but 100% open to giving it a go. Yeah, I don't think I ever tried it. I think I was quite young, so the sound of garlic ice cream just did not appeal to me, so I never tried it, but apparently it's quite popular. I mean, and with the chocolate as well. I mean, like, people make, like, chocolate with chili in it, don't they? They have, like, chili chocolate. I've tried a bit of that before. Like, it's not... I wouldn't choose to buy it, but it's not awful. You ever go to Black Ganchine? Oh my god, dude. Black Ganchine was like my childhood summer holiday destination, mate. Used to go there every year. It's like slowly like been falling into the ocean over the years. Like the cliffs are all crumbling and eroding. So like there's like bits of Black Ganchine that I used to go to as like a really young kid that are just like on the beach now because they've just fallen into the ocean. Garlic Law, yeah. Need to go back to that place as an adult. I don't know whether it would have the same charm to it, to be honest, but maybe it will. Maybe it will. Are you streaming the client? Yeah, I'm streaming the client. But you have to put it in as a window capture because it doesn't recognize it as a game. You could do window or display capture for it. Also had trouble getting the box in properly, yeah. Flute Salad is an absolute banger of a tune, isn't it? Yo, Kyra, how you doing? Good to see you. See how many Aryans are up to now. I'm getting a little bit bored of this, and I'd like to go and train some magic. But I don't really know how many levels we're going to get with just Fire Strike, to be honest, but we'll find out, I guess. My plan was to, like, get 44 rune crafting and use all the runes to Fire Strike Lesser Demons. And then see what level we get up to, and then I can just go, like, buy some Chaos or Death runes to, like, finish off the levels if I don't have what I want. So, oh man, we're, like, nowhere near the amount of runes we need for Fire Strike with all these mines. God damn. Maybe we get up to like 3k airs and then we just go do like 1.5k casts for now, just to mix things up a little bit. Did my Herblore route. Time for some scaping until unhealthy hours. That's what Saturdays are for, man. That's what Saturdays are for. Anyone else noticing a bit of a visual bug on fishing spots when loads of people are fishing? Yes, yeah, they just disappear randomly. What I found is they don't actually disappear. They're still there. If you just like leave it as it is, like you'll continue fishing. I think it's just the graphical thing. But I did notice that. I also had a thing where like, you know, you can get the whirlpool random event where you can't fish at it or it like eats all your fishing stuff. I had that happen on both fishing spots at the same time. So I just couldn't fish for like a minute. It was very annoying. Didn't know that could happen. Those mines should get you to 55. You think? 3k casts to 55. Oh, actually, yeah, 55 is not that far off, I guess. I want to get to... I mean, I'd like to get to 59. But that's the requirement for Family Crest. And even past that, I'd like to get the Magic Guild requirement. But I think that's gonna have to come a little bit later. Maybe 1k casts, more to be sure. We'll see, we'll see. I think we're pretty close to being able to do 1.5k casts. Yeah, we'll get up to like... We'll get just over 3k airs because I like to have some air runes in the bank for teleports. So we'll do like maybe a couple more runs and then we'll go do a bit of magic training at Lesser Demons. If we can get a rune med helm. I actually realised the other day that I got 2 rune med helms and I should have kept one because it's going to be better than my myth full helm. But I asked one of you guys to out both of them and give me the money. Which is fine, because money's nice. What are you doing now after you've hit your 55 magic, Kyra? Anything interesting? Back to Runes, maybe? Hey, it's Wally again. Getting 53 cooking and fishing. Ah, nice. I felt like 53 fishing and cooking was actually very chill. It seemed to go pretty quickly. Like the clicking one by one to cook was a little bit annoying, but overall it was pretty chill. I think that's max pay to play requirement for those two. Yeah, it is. 53 fishing and cooking for the quests is what you need. Although you could go a little bit higher on fishing to unlock the fishing guild if you wanted to. That would be a nice place to train fishing because you've got a range to cook the food and a bank all in one place. I can't remember what the requirement is though. I think it's quite high, isn't it? It's like 68 maybe? What is it? It is level 68, yeah. So that's like another one of those things on the list of if I finish all the quest requirements and I'm sort of trained my combat stats up to what I want them to be, I'll be doing stuff like getting the fishing level for fishing guild. I'll be getting like more willow logs banked for fletching, doing bits and pieces like that. Wonder how long it will take for someone to get 99 thieving. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think there'll be at least one person that just rushes for 99 because thieving's a pretty quick skill to train. So we'll see, I guess. I am planning on like doing like a fair bit of thieving at the start. You'll see more when my quest order guide thing comes out. Hey look, Canadian A, that's what we were saying earlier. That's too far off for now. I still need to finish smithing and crafting as last two before I hit max pay to play requirements. I think, yeah, that's what I mean is I've still got quest requirements to do myself. So it's on the sort of the list of things that would be nice to do, but I might not have time. Okay, let's do this. We'll do this last run of air runes, and then we'll go train some magic. Sup, pal? Hey, username. Interesting name. How are you doing? Good to see you. Actually, how far are we off? Oh, actually, we'll do one more because we're like super close to 35. May as well finish that level off. And we're 698 total level, so we're we'll get this and we'll be 1 level off 700 total, which will be super cool. Yeah, if I was doing this, like, and doing the mining, the silver and gold ore at the same time, this would take so much longer. It's kind of nice taking a break from that and literally just purely running as. It's so much less distance to run. Is this enough for the level? Or is it going to be one more? Hey, there we go. 35 rune crafting. We can now craft chaos runes. But not just yet, because members. And that is 699 total. Right, let's go to the bank. See if we can sell some more of these holy symbols to the general store. And then we will be going to Karamja to get to lesser demons is what I need to do. Congrats, thank you, thank you. I swear, like, when I first started this game, I said to myself, like, one of the first goals is going to be to, like, rush 55 magic so I can high alch stuff, but it's just sort of, like, fallen off the list of priorities, to be honest. But it will be super nice to get that sorted, because it means, like, if I go to places like Ice Giants or Moss Giants or whatever, or, like, especially, like, for when, if I get, like, some items, some clues or whatever on members, being able to just alch them myself is going to be super nice. Okay, we need a fire staff, an amulet of magic, wizard's hat, black robe. What am I missing? That's fine because it gives defensive bonuses and doesn't minus any magic attack. Put those away. I can't. Bring, actually, I don't need to bring that many, do I? Because I don't have that many runes. Let's bring, oh, let's just do 3,000 and 1.5 for now. That's right, isn't it, for Fire Strike? Yeah, 2 to 1. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this because I always fucking forget to bring extra air runes, or I forget and just use them all. So let's bring a telly. I still can't put that back. What have I got on my bank that I didn't before? Arrows, I think. I guess we can get rid of the blue hats because they don't match our black robes. Even though I think the blue ones look better. It's fine. Put that away. We'll grab some food. Oh, not like that. We won't. We'll grab some food. Just in case. And I think that's all I need, isn't it? Pretty sure. Someone can let me, while I walk to the general store, someone let me know if I've, like, missed something very important. It's free. In free-to-play, it's not that OP because we barely get any good drops. Yeah, true. But pay-to-play release, having alch is going to self-fund you cash that. Yeah, exactly. Especially with, like, fletching, right? Being able to, like, high alch all the bows that you make. It's going to be able to print a lot of money, which would be cool. I'm not sure if there's like a certain level of bow that's not worth alching versus what is worth alching. I think like yews and magics for sure are worth alking. I think maples probably are. I don't know about willows though. I guess it depends on if you're buying the logs. How much do they sell for? Nothing! Oh, screw you. How much do they sell them for? 2 GP. Well, okay. Right. To Port Sarim then, I guess, to get a boat to Karamja. Blue mage sets go for around 1 to 1.5k. Okay. Fuck it. Maple long plus will be worth. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Short bows, probably not. You know, I haven't actually checked what the difference is in alk value between long and short bows of the same type. Be interesting if there's like a big difference there or not. But obviously you're gonna be wanting to fletch the long bows as soon as you can because they'll give you more XP than the short bows do. Usually 33%-ish less. Okay, so not a huge amount less, but still significant. Clip something useful you can use for your guides. Posted it in Disc. All right, man. I'm gonna check through all the Discord stuff when I've ended stream. I've also probably got like a ton of notifications on YouTube of comments that I need to reply back to as well, because I like trying to respond to all the comments. Also kind of depends on nap prices. Yeah, exactly. Some guy delivered a mine tally to my world, so I tipped him double the cost. I gave Mazer one of my spare ones yesterday because he's like 54 rune crafting and he did it all with air runes because he didn't have a mine talisman, so I gave him one of mine. How much are talismans? Are they worth anything? Do wonder how much the nature talisman's going to be when it comes out. I can see it being like, I can see it set, I think the first few probably get sold for a lot, but I can see it settling at like maybe like 10k, 15k. Until like the game gets absolutely flooded with them, and then I think they will drop to be a lot cheaper. Oh man, this world is packed. So there's 3 coins on the floor here. Yoink. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, it looks like I'm about to... No, I was too late. Okay. Well, let's hop worlds then. Let's see how packed it really is. God, the worlds are pretty full now. Jesus. I don't even know. I don't even know which world I was just on, to be honest. Let's try this one. Not much at all, just demand can drive it up. It's like one of those items like dyes they go for 1k because people are lazy to get their own. Yeah, true. Dude, members is going to be so sick. Genuinely can't wait to have Black D'Hide made short and Robin Ranger. It's going to be so sick seeing it all like it was again. Yeah, man, the hype for members is real. I think everyone's getting very excited about it. What's this world looking like? Oh, fuck, I'm getting hit already. Jesus. Oh, it's because, yeah, you have to, like, stand here for this one. It's a bit annoying. Oh, fuck, I need to select my spell. This is why I brought food. Okay. 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 I think we're back in business. I don't get why people don't pick up coins. Yeah, I mean, Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, this is not a good place to be. Okay, he's aggroed that one. Okay, now we can go here. Okay, I think we're good now. Jesus. Oh, no, I misclicked. Oh, my God. This is not going well. I think I deserve a rune med after all that. Almost 900 people online at the moment. Damn. That's pretty mental. Imagine what it's going to be like when members actually comes out. Go to the Crandall area, mate. Yeah, I probably should have, but it's like me and this one other guy here at the moment, so it's chill. Was 965 earlier today with like 380 of them on World 1. Damn, that's a... Mate, I bet Varrock West Bank was popping. The no left click is tragic? What do you mean? Oh, you mean on lesser demons? I mean, it makes sense, because once I get past their combat level, they'll become left click. It's just, that's how it is in the game, without, like, menu entry swap or whatever it is on RuneLite. A jug of wine! Not worth picking up. Oh, fuck me. It's going to happen again, because this one's going to respawn. But I think what I did last time is I stood over here until they de-aggroed, and then I was able to use the safe spot. Maybe, I don't know if we'll be able to kill this one before the other one respawns. Nope, nope, we cannot. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna stay here until we de-aggro, then we can move to the other spot. For fuck's sake. This spot you're in is Asker. Yeah, I mean, the spot I was in is really good when you've lost aggro. It's like, I feel like it's much easier to like attack them in. But yeah, not when you've got aggression, unfortunately. I'll go faster. Oh, you mean like down there? I've tried out all the spots, but I like this one and this one the most for some reason. I don't know. They just feel a bit better for me. We got about 3k XP for a magic level up to 50. I love Crandall spot because no one ever comes there. A rune med helm! What the hell? That just spawned. That wasn't the one I was killing. What the fuck? Is he like just that AFK that he's not picking up anything? What is happening? This is my favorite RS song. I like this one as well. It is weird since getting 60 range and magic on 2004, I got like an ego change. I'm better than everyone now. I expect everyone to call me God from now on. What? From 60 range to magic. Keep that ego in check, man. You yoink that? Free med helm yoink? Say good fight. Sit rat. My helm now. Although I'm a little worried because I now have only 2 food left to until they de-aggro and then I should be fine, but it's a little riskier than I'd like now. I'm on the ball, man. I'm on the ball here. I'm just going to stand here and Maybe I can grab this one. Oh, I don't even have to move. Okay, that works for me. Newbie Melody's peak. Yes, Newbie Melody's great. I've got a few favourites, to be fair, that I usually... When I've been cycling through the music here on stream, instead of... I've got it on like a YouTube thing now. When I was cycling through, there was definitely some that I like to play more than others. 55 Magic, 43 Prayer gave me God Complex issues. He's proper pissed. He's not saying anything. I'm sure he's fine. Probably didn't even notice it. If he's like left it on the ground that long, then unless he like attacked another one before he saw the drop, and then like he couldn't run out and pick it up, otherwise he'd get hit by the one he was already fighting. And then like I got it before he killed the one he was fighting. Maybe that's the case. I don't know, but sucks to suck, I guess. I don't want to start talking too much shit because I'm very aware I feel like I'm going to die and just lose everything because I've only got 2 food. Finished off your kill that you did half of, maybe? Oh, that might have been it, actually, yeah, because I was killing this one and then that one aggroed me and then he attacked that one, so maybe it was just my kill. The one that you got half... Yeah. 311k, though? I mean, I'll take it, man. I might actually keep this one and replace my Mithril Full Hound with it for training on Hill Giants. Especially because I don't have high alch for it yet. Is Rumed better than Addy Full Helm? I can't remember. I think I did look that up the other day. I can't remember what I found out. I think it depends on what the attack style against you is. But I don't have an Addy Full Helm. I've only got a Myth one, so it's definitely better than that. Isn't Medhelm better crush defense? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. It's like a similar thing with like the chain body and the plate body. But then I don't know whether like it being Rune versus Addy, I don't know whether the stats make up for it or whether it is still the Medhelm being better in that case. Man, I actually kind of want some Wise Old Man randoms to give me some kebabs now just so I feel a bit safer. Usually just drop them when I get those. I didn't want to bring a bunch of trouts and then have to like just drop them though when my inventory filled up. Oh, we got a second room med. Man, they're flying in today. Jesus. It took me like till like 40 something mage to get my first one. And then I got a second one like a few kills later. And now I've got 2 at the start of this trip. That's crazy. We're getting spooned. Does anyone know if logging out resets the aggro timer? I feel like it doesn't as long as you stay in the same area, right? Just wondering, I'm probably gonna need to grab another drink in a sec here, but I don't want it to, I don't want to have to wait even longer for the aggro to disappear. You gonna come closer, or no, you're off over there? I'm like a little bit worried about getting hit at the moment. We could try another one over there. Should be fine. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Don't think so, shouldn't at least. Yeah, I don't think so. Just based on boundaries. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a RuneLite plugin that like literally will like draw a box around the area you need to move like out of and then back into to regain aggro on some monsters. I can't remember how long it actually takes to drop aggro though. I feel like it's quite long. Imagine somebody dying next to you with these runes and 2 meds. Dude, literally, this is why I'm getting a bit paranoid about, like, dying and getting hit. Because, yeah, I do not want to lose all of this. That'd be big, big sad. I heard on Project Xanaris Q&A, they're looking to add an option to play older versions of Old School. Yeah, I was actually, like, at the Project Xanaris Q&A thing at RuneFest when they streamed it. I was like in the audience, and from what they showed, it did look very interesting actually. Like in our clan on Old School, we like to do like clan events like bingos and stuff, and I think we could make some like really fun events using Project Xanaris. I think hey, 50 magic coming in. I think at first I was a little bit sort of dubious about it. I was like, it's not going to be that great, but after like seeing all of the options that are available to like fiddle around with, it looks like you can actually make some like really cool challenges or some like cool tournaments or something like that. I think they're going to add in like the relics that you got from different leagues in the past, so you can like add some of the, like the relics in and stuff like that. Like there's so much customization you can do with it. I think it would be good fun for certain types of players. You were there? Ooh, yeah, I was at RuneFest. I got like a selfie with Mod Ash and Chris Archie and Mod Kieran and Curtis, and then I didn't speak to them, but I saw like Jimmy and Boaty, Skidler, Pure Spam. It was pretty cool actually. I thought it was going to be like a little bit cringe, but it was so close to where I live that I couldn't like. I kind of felt like I had to go and just see what it was like, and it was actually like better than I thought it was going to be. And they've just got like food and like alcohol being served the whole time as well, so it was chill. I was like I was sat a little bit tipsy, like watching the Project Xanaris, and then I watched one of the Q&As with like the art team, and I was just sitting there like a bit buzzed, just like listening to these people talk about RuneScape. It was a bit surreal, to be honest. It was pretty cool. I feel like people that have watched like all the streams so far are sitting there like, you've mentioned RuneFest like 7 fucking times since you started streaming. We're sick of hearing about it, man. He just goes on and on about, yeah, we know it, we get it, you were at RuneFest. And to those people I say, you just wish you were there. Oh, fuck it, I can't kill him because he's like blocking it. I think I can kill this one though. Actually, I'll just wait because he's nearly dead. Josh Brown is legend going for 100 KS. he's quite wild for going for 100 KS. It's not something I would want to do. But yeah, all power to him, because he wants to like craft them all into nature runes, doesn't he? I think that's his plan, which is pretty crazy. But I think like he was in chat the other day, and I think he was saying like he doesn't think 100k is gonna be enough. Like he thinks he should go for more. So we'll see how far he gets into that grind before he wants to tear his eyeballs out of his skull. But I don't know. I think he's been enjoying ring crafting, to be fair, so maybe he's just built different. I knew you were at RuneFest but not heard that question about Xanaris. Yeah, I the second day was like mostly full of like the Q&A sessions and stuff. So they like did all the announcements on the Saturday, and then they did like Q&A sessions where they'd like pass a microphone around the audience and you could ask questions. So that was pretty interesting. Because it kind of like, it gives everyone time to digest the announcement on Saturday, and then like on the Sunday everyone comes back and they've thought of like what questions they have about what they've seen. Because that's relevant to projects like 2004scape. Yeah, I think they've, from what I saw, there's a lot of customization that you can do with Xanaris. There's obviously a lot more they can do, and they basically said like, we've done a lot, but we still want to do like even more, and we just want to keep adding more and more and more customization options, and we want to hear what you guys want so that then we can work on that. So I think they're fully like on board with just giving players like as much customization as possible. I think someone asked at one point like, would it be possible to like get like some sort of console so you can like, even like if you know what you're doing, you could like code the changes that you want to code rather than like using like an interface for it. And I think they said like it's not something that they've currently got like as a thing that you can do, but they seem pretty open to the idea of doing that in the future once they've got it sort of up and running to start with. So that's interesting. But yeah, I think it will be pretty good. The only thing is that like it's not a free service. Like you have to pay for the server. Like you basically like rent a server from Jagex. So that might like be a limiting factor for some people. But if you've got like a clan or something and everyone wants to chip in a bit, or you've just got like some guy, like one of your friends just like can afford to do it. Someone asked like how expensive it will be, and they said it's going to be pretty similar to like other games where you can host your own servers. So I don't think they're going to add like too much of a premium on it. Oh my god, it's Strawberry. Food delivery. Yes, please. I've got 2 trout and I'm very scared. Let me finish killing this lesser demon. Actually, hang on, I can probably trade you now, can't I? Yay! Oh. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was getting a bit paranoid I was going to lose my runes in my roommate house. Appreciate you. Thank you. This dude logged out and told me he was going to the gym to do push-ups because I type more than a woman in chat. Who goes to the gym to do push-ups, man? Can't you just do push-ups at home? I don't know why you need to go to a gym for that. Right, as he loses aggro, perfect. Have I actually lost aggro now? No, I haven't lost aggro. Guys are trying to trick me. Why go to the gym for push-ups? Yeah. I mean, if you're mixing it in with a full workout, then fair. But if you're going to the gym just to do prep, that is the weirdest like god complex ever. Like, I'm so good at push-ups, I need to go to the gym so everyone can witness me doing push-ups. I'm not really vibing with this Castle Wars track. I'm going to skip to Scape Sad. Because we'll be a sad boy if we lose our runes. Go into the swimming pool to take a shower there. Yeah, 100%. I mean, unless you're one of those people that's got like, have you seen those showers where it's just a bathtub, but there's like a little shower head that like you rest on top of the taps? And like, I guess you can put like a thing on the wall to hold it up, but like those, I would hate that. I don't have a bath at my house. I only have a shower. I had a bath in my old house, but I just don't have the time to have a bath. I just want to get in and out, clean myself, and get back on 2004scape, to be honest. And I would bring my laptop and just play in the bath, but I'm not that much of a sad boy to take the risk, you know. Hi James, how you doing? Hi Garlic, I have a question discussion point I'd like to ask. Yeah, go for it, man. 1,000 players were online today, really high considering no bots and multi-loggers. Yeah, I heard. People were saying, people told me that it got up to 900. It's got up to 1,000 as well. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it is a weekend, but it's still super cool. I guess, like, people like Mudkip making videos has definitely helped out, like, bringing more exposure to the game. So, it's super cool to see how many players are on. I only found you yesterday, which I subbed, but yeah, if I may ask, yeah, man, go for it. Ask whatever you want, dude. The chat is open for discussion. Also, if you anyone that is new here, I did make a Discord server the other day, so if you want to ask me any questions and I'm not online in game or I'm not streaming, or you just want to like talk to some of the people here in chat, I know people have been getting to know each other a bit. We post like pictures of level ups and just sort of discuss like strategies for members and stuff. Feel free to join that, and you can ask me anything in there if I'm not online. XP mate, waste mate, bathing. Yeah, man, who needs personal hygiene, you know, when you can be getting XP? You don't make time for a bath? Although at that point, I'd rather go find some hot tubs, to be honest. No, I just hop in the shower. Let me buy one of them med helms off you, fam. Yeah, go for it, Booker. I mean, if you want to wait for me to finish this trip, or if you want to come to Lesser Demons, up to you. But I'm happy to sell one of them to you. How much are rune meds at the moment, actually? Let me double check that. Rune med. I can't remember what the alk value is. So the alk is 11.5k. I'll sell you one for 11k if you want. Give you a little 500 GP discount. $11.5. I'll give you... Since you've been kind enough to hop into the stream, mate, I'll knock 500 off for you. Where's Lessers again? You got to go to like Karamja at the top of the volcano and then go down the hole in the top of the volcano. If you want to wait, then I can trade you after, but we've got like 1,000 casts to get through, so it depends how long you're going to be on for. It's up to you, mate. Yo, Skrills RS, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Did you... I can see, James, you said you wanted to ask a question and then you retracted your message. Is that because you've like you're editing it, or is like my... I can never tell whether that means that they're editing the message, or like YouTube chat has like blocked a word in it or something. Nobody's en route? Okay dokie. When did the Wizard Tower Lesser Demon come out? I think it's in the game now. But I don't want to have to like telegrab all the drops, so. Also, you got to wait for it to respawn. Doesn't actually take that long to make 3k casts from scratch. Doing it right now. Yeah, it's not too bad, to be fair. I would have kept going with the air runes, but I was just conscious that like I've been doing it for a while and it's not the most entertaining thing to watch on stream, so thought I'd mix it up a little bit. And it's paid off. 2 rune med helms. You love to see it. I don't know if it's worth picking up these steel axes, to be honest, but while I've got the space, may as well. It's all GP added to the pile. Two room meds, what a spoon. Hey man, I went really dry for them for like the first, like, basically all of my magic levels. It's only recently I've started getting some, which is nice. It's balancing out. Gonna use 250 nats for 250 myth bars superheat. Yeah, that's what Index has been doing. I think every morning he's been like going to the mining guild and mining myth and cold and superheating. And then he's been turning them into... I think he's been making like myth swords and then like selling them to get some of his money back. Well, to make some money off of them as well. But I don't think it's worth superheating steel. I think it's only worth doing for myth and above. What's your question, James? You've left me in suspense now. I want to know what you wanted to ask. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I feel like we're reaching that point of the night where the Europeans are off to bed and the Americans are like, it's getting into their evening now. There's always this little dip. So everyone's like, all the Europeans are on, and then the viewers start to drop a little bit, and then like an hour or two later, the viewership pops up again when all the Americans are like finished with their eating dinner and stuff like that. I'm EU, but DJ hours? I mean, same dude, I'm in the UK, so... Wait, did he drop nothing? God damn it. Can I... Wait, what's he doing? He's attacked both of them. Okay, I'll take this one. Same, but Better's calling me soon. Yeah, I think I might stream for like another hour or so. It's a Saturday. I can stay up later. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule because like for the longest time I've been going to bed at like 2-3 a.m. even when I've got work at like 9:30 the next day, and I think like my body has just had enough of that, and it's like I just feel so tired all the time. So I'm trying not to stay up too late. That might change when Members comes out, but on a Saturday I think it's fine. And that's, before anyone says it, that's not just because I'm playing 2004scape, it's been that way for like a few months now. I know I'm a nerd, but... How close are we to another magic level? Like another 5k-ish, I think? I always find it like hard to read the XP remaining after a certain point, because there's no like comma in the number, so it's Especially when you get to like over 1 million XP, I think it's going to be like super hard to actually see how much XP you've got remaining. First of all, great content. 2004 has blown up. Thank you. Even Matt K streamed. I did see that actually. Yeah, I saw Matt K streaming it. I have been a huge pro supporter of getting an OG 2007 vanilla server in OGE in terms of RS look. Why 2007 came 2006. I found 2005scape last year, which blew up, not as big as 2004, but was doing the same thing. Updates in time. And then Jagex gave the season to system shut down not long ago. I want to play, but I don't dare just because of what happened to 2005scape. This has blown up crazy. Surely this will shut down fast. In terms of 2004scape, do you think we will get OG RS servers pre-GE or bit? So is your question, do I think Jagex will shut this down again like the other servers, or do you think we will get like 2005, 6, 7 versions of the game? I can answer both of those questions if you want. In terms of the extra versions of the game, yes, the plan is to basically release updates into 2004scape on the same schedule that they released back in 2004. So for example, if an update came out in December 2004, that update should get added into this December 2025. When they hit 2026, which is when 2005 updates would start coming into the game, I think what they're planning to do is create like a separate branch. So they'll create like a new version, and they'll start adding 2005 updates. You can export your character over and then play it on the 2005 version of the game. But if you don't want to do that, you can choose to just play the 2004 version still. I think you'll be able to switch back and forth between the two, so you can choose which one you want to play on any given day. I don't know whether you'll be able to play both at the same time. But I think they're just going to keep doing that for as long as possible, so we'll eventually get into 2006, maybe 2007. But they have said that 2006, like late 2006 onwards, is a lot harder to code because that's when Jagex started encrypting their code for the game. So it's easy to get all the information they need for these versions, but they might stop at like 2007, I think. In terms of, do I think Jagex will shut it down? I think because it's non-profit, like no one's making money off of their IP. Because it's such an early version of the game, it's not a direct competitor of old school. I don't think it's a threat to old school. No one's going to be like quitting old school just to play this. They'll probably play both, or they weren't interested in old school in the first place. I think if people like start getting annoyed, I've heard today that apparently people are hopping into old school streamers chats and like advertising 2004scape. I think that's bad. Don't do that. Because old school players are going to get annoyed and there'll be Reddit posts about it, and then Jagex will probably do something about it. So I hope that's answered your questions. If you want me to clarify any more on any of that, let me know. That was quite a long answer. In terms of 2004scape, I've read the same thing there. I got a load of progress today. I might head to bed soon so I can be up kind of early so I can kill some hill giants less contested. All right, Mazer, no pros, man. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure to have you in chat. Project Xanaris can make pre-GE worlds. Yeah, you can just... I don't know whether you will like actually remove it like geographically from the game, but you can certainly disable the GE. You can just like turn on Iron Man mode as well if you want to. Yep, 2005scape did that too, had hundreds of players. Project Xanaris is made to shut down private servers in my views. Yeah, I mean, they are like trying to shut down, they've shut down a lot of big private servers in the last year. But like I said, like, because most private servers are set up because the person wants to like run it and like make money off of it. I think that's probably the main problem. Who's this? Gojo. I think that's mainly the main problem that Jagex have with it, is people making money off of their intellectual property. Oh, you're the guy that wants to buy the room med. Sorry, I didn't know who you were. There you go, mate. Thank you very much. Because no one's making any money off of it, I think they might be a bit more lenient. But obviously, there's every chance that it could get taken down. And I think I've been saying this as well, is that I think it's important just to enjoy the game while it's out and not worry too much about the future of it. Like, I can tell, you know, why you might be worried about sinking like hundreds of hours into the game and then it all to get taken down, but I mean, you do that with every game. Like, games die out, games get brought down. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't play them if you think you'll have fun with it. Just have fun while you can have fun with it, and just hope it stays up as long as possible, really. That would be my advice. They said on Xanaris they can give the build of really... Oh, okay. That's interesting. I guess if they've got the backup code of it, then yeah, they could do that. Once Jagex notices 2004scape, they might have to C&D it. I think if you don't, you can lose IP rights. That's what happened with the... Oh, really? That's interesting. I guess we'll see what happens then. I mean, like I said, I'm just having fun playing the game, and I'll just continue to do so until I can't do that anymore. They already know. Yeah, they obviously know about it already. It's just like, are they going to do anything, or how long is it going to take them to do something about it, you know? I'm sure they've got like a lot of other stuff on their plate at the moment. It's probably not top of the list, you know? And like, it is blowing up, but it's not like, you know, it's not like 25,000 people are playing it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not... But it, like, if it is true that they might lose IP rights if they don't cease and desist it, then that is probably more of a concern. But they've left like other private servers up for years, so like I don't know if there's a specific time limit they need to have on that, because like there's been some private servers that have been out for a real long time, and surely if they would lose IP rights on that, then they wouldn't let that happen. So I don't know. I'm going to go and grab another drink after this kill, guys, and probably go to the bathroom real quick. But I will only be a minute or so stay with me. See if we just can spoon ourselves another rune medhelm, that'd be nice. Yeah, coming up to 51 magic as well. I don't think we'll get... No, I think 55 was very ambitious for this amount of runes. I think we'll get 51 and maybe 52, maybe close to 52. Modash helped code it? What do you mean? I mean, well, is this the whole thing about him, like, showing bits of code and stuff on stream? He's not actually, like, working for the Lost City team. In response to Blake, I agree, and Jagex being Jagex are so slow. 2004scape would be a gold mine for Jagex just because it's accurate. Private servers don't get shut for years because it's just a fake RuneScape mess. Yeah, but if it's, I mean, on one hand you've got, are Jagex shutting them down because they don't like people making money off of their IP, or are they shutting them down because they lose their rights to their own IP if they don't shut them down? If it's just the making money thing, then 2004scape's fine, because no one's making any money off of it. If it's the IP thing, that they lose the rights to it, then why haven't they shut down other private servers? Surely that would have happened already. They'd have lost the IP by now. But I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyway, I'm going to log out real quick to go grab a drink, because I don't want to get random and lose all my shit. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I am back. Oh fuck, I need to reselect my spell. There we go. I think they'd either endorse it as long as it was left open source or buy. Yeah, mate, I mean, you know, because it's not a direct competitor of old school because it's from 2004, not from 2007, there's a chance, I guess, that they just say, you know, it's a recreation project, it's an archive project to, you know, archive the game as it was back then. Because obviously they don't have backups of the game from 2004. So maybe they'll just be like, you know, this is like a cool archival sort of history of the game kind of project that's being created by people that are passionate about the game. I mean, that's probably a very optimistic like view to have on the whole situation, but you never know. I was going to say I was told Lost City devs got some info or help from JMods. He helped them figuring out the code. He knows why they use the code. I don't think this is IP, Garlic. Look at 2007. It came at the start because it was purely accurate to the time. 2004 is purely accurate to the time. We all know we are anal for... I don't think this is IP. Look at 2007. It was purely accurate to the time. I mean, well, yeah, but no, but RuneScape is their IP. Like, they like the whole game. Like, it's owned by Jagex. The rights to it are owned by Jagex. Even if they don't have a copy of the game from 2004, they still own the rights to it because they created it back in 2004. That's why I think 2004 will shut down, but I hope Jagex sees the chance with Xano Social Service. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. There's not... If they take it down or they don't take it down, there's nothing we can do about it. So, I'm just not going to really worry about it, to be honest. I'm just going to, like I said, play it for as long as I can, because I'm enjoying it, I'm having fun with it. And whatever happens, happens, man. It is what it is. Do you think there will be more players once Pay to Play comes out? Oh, for sure, ATC, 100%. I think there'll be a lot more players. I think today we peaked at 1K. I think it's going to go higher than that for sure on Pay to Play, because I think there's people that have already got accounts that have sort of done a lot of the content they want to do in free to play, and they're kind of a bit bored with free to play. They'll come back for members content, and then I think they'll also bring in a bunch of new people. I think there's probably people that are aware of the game, but they're going to wait till members to actually start the game. You know, they can like do waterfall quests from level 1 and do all that sort of stuff. And after seeing like Mudkip and stuff make a video on it, I think there's just a lot of people that will start when members comes out. I'm hoping they embrace this as the new RS Classic and leave it up for historic purposes. It's a fine line, isn't it? Because it's one thing if they just like said, okay, here's a website that has all the source code on that you can download, and like you can like host your own client and mess around with it and like experiment with it. It's another thing to have like it as a live game where like thousands of people are playing it. A bit different than just being like, here's the code, have fun on like single player RuneScape on your own computer. But like I said, like it's not, no one's paying money for it. It's not, they're not selling a service, they're not selling a product. It is just a project that's like open for people to like use. It's just that we all use it together online. It's a bit of a weird one. I'm not a lawyer. I cannot answer these questions, I'm afraid, but like I said, I'm just gonna play the game and as long as we can. But we released a new YouTube series? What, on this? Oh, no, it's on old school. I have one life to become a RuneScape Grandmaster. Okay. I don't think you're getting anything close to this on a Xanaris server. I mean, it depends. They can customize a lot, but like you say, like, Old School comes from a backup of the game from 2007. They don't have any backups of the game from 2004. So, like, they could probably, like, backwards engineer it, but it would probably take a lot of time. Whether or not they want to do that, I don't know. I agree, Garlic, enjoy it. But I'm sure you can agree 2004scape is a great chance, even if it proves that it gets players. It can give Jagex an olive branch to soft monetize and not bring MTX to Old School. Yeah, I mean, you know, if Jagex sees how popular this game is, you know, they might consider like developing Project Xanaris into something that gives you the option to run something like this. But like, this is free, so you know, someone would have to pay for the server and host it. I think there'd be limitations on how many players you could have on the server. Like, you'd have to have like a Jagex account to play on. Like, I think there's a lot of like stuff that people that just play this and don't play Old School at all. I don't think those players would like necessarily want to like do all that just to be able to play this. So I don't know. He's way too into Jagex's hands. He won't touch this. Yeah, we had a conversation about content creators and Jagex and their relationships and what they would risk and stuff like that. But I think content creators have a lot more power than people think they do. I think the relationship is not as one-sided as people think it is. But there's definitely risks for sure if they were to cover stuff like this. Jagex are in a sad state that it needs to make money or we lose it all. I don't think Jagex is in any trouble making money, dude. I mean, like, they like have record profits every single year. I don't think the Old School's going anywhere anytime soon. I think Old School will be around for like at least another decade. I don't think they'll have any issues with that at all. Feels really nice I'm getting into top 700 already, even though I started a week ago. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. What is my totals? What is my rank at the moment? Let's have a quick look on the old high scores. Oh, we're in the top 500 now. Yeah, 493. Let's go. We're gaming. Did you ever play 2005scape? It ran for a year, shut down with a cease and desist happening last year. Same update by update that had a solid 500 players. No, I didn't. I think I was aware of it. I was aware of some 05 project server thing at some point in the last few years. But I don't think I played it, no. Honestly, like, I only came back to RuneScape. I took like a bit of a break. I was like playing other games. I came back to like Old School a couple months ago. And then I saw this was out, so I've kind of playing this now. I was a big fan of Soul Split. Soul Split was massive, man. I remember playing that a few years ago. But like I said, like the private servers I've played in the past, like, I played quite a lot of them, but like only for like a month or so at a time. And I sort of get bored and move on to something else. So I play a lot. Hey, 51 magic. Hey, teleport to Ardy. When we get Plague City done, we can do that. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I play other games. Like I played Guild Wars 2 in the past. I played the new Civilization 7 game that came out. I got into roguelites over Christmas a bit. I got very into Balatro. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. Fucking love that game. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. I only played 2006scape and Project RS06. The forums of 2006scapes were so hype. Actually, I think I signed up for 2006scape. I think I signed up for it, and maybe I did play it for a little bit, actually. Not enough to remember it very well, though. The hard game mode, 1.5 XP, was so much fun. Yeah, that was like cool. It was called like the realism mode, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. I think I did make a realism account. I don't know how far I got on it, though. Because if you chose the realism mode, like, you get, like, increased drop rates. And I wanted those drop rates, man. I found this by accident while playing 2006scape. Lol, it's still up, but with like 3 players. Oh, really? 2006scape made old school. That was it, man. 2006scape made old school. Oh yeah, because it was. That's right. Didn't they like they were making 2006scape, and then like Jagex were like, obviously there's a demand for this, and then that, what was he called? There was like a guy. He was called like So Wicked or something, wasn't he? He was the one that like started the petition to like for Jagex to make an old school server, and then that's when they did it. And then you had like, it was really cool to see because there were like communities, like gaming communities that like didn't even play RuneScape, but they were like signing the petition. There's like a bunch of like World of Warcraft like players and streamers, and they were like telling all their chats to like go sign this petition because like they like thought it was like a really cool thing to do. So you had like even people that didn't play RuneScape were signing this petition because it was like such a big thing on the internet at the time. Yeah, increased drop rates and an OP longsword. Oh yeah, you got like a starting weapon that was like pretty good, I think. So yeah, it was like named after like one of the Falador people, I think. I don't know. I didn't. Last time I played Soulsweep was years ago. That's why I'm so hyped for 2004scape and Xanaris. I hope and pray Jagex make OG servers. I mean, I just kind of, I would prefer if they just left 2004scape to just do its thing. I mean, if they're going to take this down, then, like, yeah, it'd be nice to, like, have them make their own OG 2004. I don't know if I would play it. I feel like I would, I don't know. Maybe I would eventually. I think if they took this down and then Jagex did their own one, I think I'd have to, like, take a break before I, like, came back, because I hope they just leave this as it is and just let it do its thing, to be honest. So Wrecked. Yeah, that's the one. Not So Wicked. 750k signups or something. Yeah, they had like different milestones for like what they would do. And I think like the final milestone was like having like a dedicated like team to like update the game. And it didn't quite make the last tier, but it got the one before. But then it like it just took off so much that they ended up doing it anyway. Old school was the groundwork for classic WoW. Yeah, exactly. Habbo Oranges. Yeah. RuneScape was the first to do it that I'm aware of, and then Blizzard were like, "Oh wait, people talk shit about what we've done to our game over the years. Maybe we should do that as well." What is this? This is the Monkey Madness track. I'm not jamming with this. What's next? How many casts we got? 646 casts. Maybe we'll get 50. We'll get 52, I think. Maybe 53. Might be a bit close. Arcanist 2 is out. Play around. Yeah, I know, man. I played it. I played a lot. I'm like Prestige 3 on it. They secured a deal with Jagex. Yeah, there was a bit of a fallout because the two guys that like made it. There's like two main guys. One of them was like trying to do all the legal stuff and the contracting and be like the owner of it, and then the other one was the guy that was like coding most of it. And they had a big fallout, and then there was like some controversy that it was going to get taken down because they couldn't like, if they couldn't agree, Jagex wouldn't continue to support it. It's still up though. I haven't played it for a while, but I played that for like a solid like 2 or 3 months. Got to like 3rd prestige. The player base is like pretty small, but I'm in the Discord for, not on my Garlic account, but I've got an account on it and stuff. It's a lot of fun, Arcanist. I used to love playing Arcanist back in the day. I know, lol, I'm near day 1 player for Art 2. Hell yeah, man. That's really annoying. I'm going to have to wait for him to finish that one. Do you know what? Talking about that, it's just unlocked a memory for me. It wasn't on Fun Orb. It was a mini game in RuneScape. Did anyone remember playing Mobilizing Armies? Anyone remember that? Yo, Tube RS. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I think I saw you in game earlier. Is your 2004scape name just Tube? Because I'm pretty sure I saw you in like Falador earlier. Yeah, did anyone ever play Mobilizing Armies? Like, you'd like have like different units of like rangers or like melee guys and like wizards. Like, that was actually pretty fun. And I can't remember what didn't you used to use it to like enchant your Dagonoth rings? I swear that was what it was for. I can't remember what the rewards were, but I'm pretty sure that was what it was for. For imbues? Yes, Samuel, yes. For imbuing your rings, yes. It's coming back to me now. I completely just like repressed my memory of that ever existing. But somehow talking about like Fun Orb and stuff brought that back. What was the strategic game with RS characters? Yeah, I'm trying to think of that one as well, Jonathan. I know exactly what you mean, but I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, if you wanted max strength gear, you had to imbue your Berserker ring. Armies of Gillinor. That was it. That was it. That was the Fun Orb game, wasn't it? That was actually really good as well. I remember when Arcanist 2 came out, people were saying like someone should bring back Armies of Gillinor. Yeah, I've just Google image searched it. Oh my god, this is nostalgic, man. Man, those were some interesting times for sure. Mobilizing armies gave titles in front of your RSN. Yeah, I vaguely remember that as well. Before they just like started adding like a shit ton of titles in for MTX stuff. You could get like Sir in front of your name or something, couldn't you? Here's another one. Oh, War Chief. Here's another one though. Probably one of my favourite mini games that I played the most back in the day was Stealing Creation. Who remembers Stealing Creation? I used to love that mini game. Fist of Guthix was another very good one, but Stealing Creation was amazing. Especially if you had like the high stats to be able to like craft the highest tier stuff. I used to fucking love that mini game. And you get like the Sacred Clay tools or the Sacred Clay Scimitar, and they give you like bonus XP or double XP or something. Also the Fist of Guthix. Yeah, Fist of Guthix was really fun as well, man. Best spot for silver mining? So you can either like do Alcarid Mine. There's 5 rocks there, but you can either wait for them to respawn and mine other bits and pieces while you're there, or you can do like the rune crafting method where you go from Falador Bank to the Air Altar, craft air runes, then walk to the crafting guild and mine all the silver and gold rocks in there, and then go back to the bank and repeat. But you need 40 crafting to do that. But other than that, Alcarid Mine probably the best place for silver. Fisticuffs was amazing. Oh, I've got a drinking dwarf here. Like, it was actually enjoyable. I'm not just saying that. Yeah, man, it was actually fun. This is about, like, minigames were actually fun. Like, you played them because they were fun, not necessarily... Like, they could have not had any rewards for stealing creation, and I would have still played it. Like, that's how much I enjoyed just playing the minigame. You know? Back when you just played it because it was fun, not because it had really good rewards. It's like Castle Wars back in the day. Like, it was just fun to play. Like, you didn't need any rewards from it. In Fisticuffs, I just hid in the pile in the middle. Yeah, same. I remember just trying to, like, death dot in, like, the crowd of people so they couldn't find me. The swordfish gloves, Rune Berserker. Yeah, the Rune Berserker shield. Because there was the Berserker shield, but there was, like, you could get the spike shield or the spiky shield, right? And then the Berserker shield was, like, the better version of it. And you got the adamant and the rune ones of those, yeah. Also did the Great Orb project. I reckon I remember the name. I can't remember what it is. What's the Great... Wasn't that like a rune crafting thing? Great Orb project. Yeah, rune crafting minigame. What did you do? Protect rune crafting wizards, which involves 2 teams gathering different orbs near various rune crafting altars. I don't think I did much of this one, but I do remember it. Because that's how you got, like, the rune crafting outfit or something like that, right? I kind of forgot stealing creation even existed, to be honest. It was great because you could, like, I used to love, like, I loved Soul Wars back in the day, right? Because I remember the first time I unlocked Ancient Magics, and first time I got like 94 Magic, and I just basically spent all of my money on full Arims, a Staff of Light, and Barrage runes, because I just loved being able to, like, ice barrage like massive blobs of players. It was just, I just found that, like, so satisfying to do, and then I could, like, just do that in Stealing Creation without having to spend any money on runes. I just, like, made the runes out of the clay, so I used to really enjoy that. I remember, like, you used to have those, like, the clouds or something that you could, like, hide in as well, and all the different little skilling locations. Oh man, I want to play Stealing Creation. Do you think the game has got too big? 2004 is so balanced when you say about minigames so much choice now, and then bosses killing off a lot of content. I think, yeah, oh shit, that's not going to be safe spotted. Hang on, let me just lure this guy out. I think the game, yeah, I think it was I think it's a mixture of a lot of things. And they added maybe too much stuff in, or, like, minigames just became certain minigames became irrelevant because the rewards were just, like, trash. I think they made updates to certain minigames that killed them off a bit. I think they just added new content that people wanted to do instead. EOC killed a lot of shit off because a lot of the old minigames were, like, based around the old combat system. So when EOC came out, like, they didn't really work the same way anymore. So it just wasn't very fun. I think there's a whole list of reasons why certain minigames weren't very good anymore. Yeah, the Omni Staff, yeah. Sup, bro? Hey, Alex, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good evening. My favourite memories of Pest Control. Pest Control was, like, OG minigame Pest Control. I didn't enjoy it that much, to be honest. It was just sort of, like, necessary to get your void, but I don't think I ever went back after getting my void. But Stealing Creation, man, whoa, I used to fucking love that. And Soul Wars, I really enjoyed Soul Wars back in the day. Castle Wars, man, Castle Wars was addictive. Yeah, Castle Wars was a lot of fun. Castle Wars came out December 2004, so there's a chance we see that later this year. I think that'd be pretty cool. Pest Control was definitely my favorite. I wasn't a massive, like, it was okay, but what was it, definitely not in my top 3 minigames. Definitely not in the top 3. The first Bounty Hunter, the Volcano in the Wildies, so nostalgic, the Red Skulls. Yeah, man, I remember the Bounty Hunter, like the Bounty Hunter craters. They're pretty interesting. Easter is coming, much debate. How do you think Easter eggs will come? What, you mean like you just talking about like holiday items in general? I think they'll probably do like the holiday events as they came out. But obviously like for the rares, like Halloween masks and party hats and Santa hats, they would already be in the game by now. So there's a whole discussion about that. Someone asked me to make a video about them earlier, so I might do a video on that. But my general opinion on like the discontinued rares is I don't really care about them, to be honest. Like they released them in old school and that was kind of fun to experience that if you didn't experience it back in the day, but I'm kind of done with it now, like because everyone knows about them and like they're just it's never gonna be the same as it was, so I wouldn't really be too fussed if they didn't add them. If they do, then fair enough, it's called RuneScape, but meh. Pest control before the nerf was huge. Yeah, I just didn't necessarily enjoy the gameplay of it that much, to be honest. Do you remember stealing creation / clan wars portals in the worldy? Yes. Yeah, those were like when because they moved them, didn't they? Eventually they moved them like to that cave just north of the Falador wall. It's called like the games arena or something like that. I don't know what it was called, but before then, like back when it was like in the wilderness to get to those places. Yeah. Good stuff. True Volcano Bounty Hunter was sick, yeah. Also love Barbarian Assault. I hated Barbarian Assault, man. It's probably my least favorite minigame in the whole game. But I think I spoke about this the other day as well. Like, I think the reason I hated it so much was because I didn't understand the defender role. Like, I didn't mind being attacker or collector. Healer was alright. It was a bit more stressful being the healer. But the defender, I just could like not lay like the food in the right place to like lure it onto the trap, and then it would like change at the last minute as it was about to walk on the trap, and then it would run away. And I was a young child. I just didn't really have the IQ for it. Obviously I've got a massive fucking brain now, so it's easy peasy, but back then I think I just really struggled with it, so I just hated it. I like Dominion Tower. Dominion Tower, you're starting to get into some like not so old school updates now. Dominion Tower was like, well, it wasn't recent, but it wasn't like super old. I remember bits and pieces about Dominion Tower. I remember RuneShark making a lot of videos on it. Isn't that where you got like some gloves or something? There was like some gloves that you got from Dominion Tower, I want to say. I don't remember it that well. Dungeoneering was my favourite skill. I had 120 dunge pre-OC. Dungeoneering was good fun. I remember doing it with like multiplayer dunge was a lot of fun. Single player dunge I got kind of bored of very quickly, but doing it in a group was pretty fun. I paid for my first torso. Oh god. I remember when they like came out with the achievement diaries for you need to get like level 5 in every role, and I was like, why have you done this to us? You don't need IQ for defender, just need to highlight tiles. You couldn't highlight tiles back then, man. What do you mean? There was no rune light or any of this bollocks. You just had to go off straight vibes. Talking about history, the first OG YouTube PKer, Fear Figment, he peaked in 2006. He has PK videos from 2005, way back in time. I've not heard of Fear Figment. Obviously, the classics were like, that I've seen, like Alv Mage, classic. And then a bit later on, we were talking about Bomb Block earlier. I was talking about Bonesaw Bamf earlier. There was like, what was his name? He's called like Kasoi I or Kasai I or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. But it's like I and then KA something I. He was an OG PK as well. There's particle gloves. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I don't know whether that was like because I didn't have the levels for it or I wasn't playing that much at the time. One of my IRL friends did fire capes for me for super cheap too. I couldn't do Jad back then. Panicked every time I got to him. Yeah, man. I remember like the first time I did Jad, I was like, my hands were like shaking all over my desk and I was like struggling to flick my prayers over. Remember I went with a friend to his house to get him a fire cape on his account. His mum brought me food and she thanked me because he was so happy. Brilliant. I hope we have enough runes for 52 mage here. It's starting to get a bit close. Took 3 hours with RCB. Guess it depends on your range level. I think I did my first fire cape with like level 80 range, so it wasn't too bad. What is this music? This is RuneScape music. This track is called Work, Work, Work. I don't know what area of the game it's from, but basically I like the music stops or it just like replays. Same underground track. So for this stream I'm trying out just a playlist of RuneScape songs instead of playing the in-game music. So it's playing some that are from areas of the game that aren't unlocked yet. Gonna watch Boaty vid and sleep. Good night, Mr. Garlic. Alright, Carson, thanks for stopping by, mate. Always a pleasure. Hopefully catch you tomorrow sometime in game or on the Discord. Fear Figment made Elf Mage, etc. and his videos since 2005. Even back in 2005, he made PK videos with almost a story to it. An absolute legend. Look up Fear Figment PK vid 9, The Last Lullaby Part 1. I promise you will not be disappointed. The Last Lullaby Part 1. Wow, we really went heavy into the narrative there. I can see already by the title. I'll have to have a look at that after stream, man. I remember watching some like PK vids back in the day of like just range tanks with like in Barrow's gear and like a crystal bow, just like wrecking all the mages in the wilderness. I think that'd be quite fun to do when Barrows comes out. I wish they would like put like a soft cap on the like multi-log thing so you could have like maximum of 2 accounts at the same time. Because I'd like to like train up a pure to like PK on, but I would want to like focus on this account, just train the pure just to PK on. But obviously you can't log in on 2 accounts at the same time at the moment. The problem is people just abuse it and like however many accounts they let you play, someone will just make them all mine Runest for money, so. Death by Virus is in this bid? I don't know Death by Virus either, to be honest with you. This guy has soul and passion. It's not just a Trash RSPK video. I'll have a look after stream, man. I'll watch this video, yeah, for sure. I'll give it a go. I'll let you know what I think. Making a pure right now. What kind of pure are you making? You going 1 defense, Zerka pure, Barrows pure? I guess you could start 1 defense and then you could upgrade it to Zerka when Fremennik helms come out. And then you could upgrade to 70 defense if you wanted to do Darokin or something at some point. I think like one defense pures PKing with the god spells when they come out, it's going to be pretty cool to see. I'm pretty sure like I think that's what Shiloh's doing. They've got a one defense pure, and spoke to them yesterday about getting like Saradomin Strike or Flames of Zamorak or Claws of Guthix. Like PKing, like either killing like people that are killing green dragons to get the bones, or like killing the PKs that are trying to kill the green dragon killers. I think it's might not be the most exciting content until special attacks are added, but I think even PKing with the god spells can be kind of fun to see. One defense right now, but I might do 10 depth till Zerka quests. Interesting, interesting. You get that 10 defense, you could rock the gold trim black armor when Clue Scrolls come out. That'd be pretty sick. Got 3k XP to go for a magic level. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to manage that with these casts. Oh, I've completely missed the 700 total level. We're at 701 total level now. It's pretty pog, pretty pog. Every world here is so camped. Yeah, I had to hop. Although I only had to hop one world to find an empty world. But yeah, some of the worlds. I was at Hill Giants earlier, and same for them. I guess Saturday nights the server's pretty popping. I'd rather the world be like full of players than completely dead, though, to be fair. So I'm okay with it. Sounds like Sam and James are creating a blossoming friendship in the chat here. It's lovely to see, guys. If anyone else wants to have a blossoming friendship with anyone else here in chat, feel free to join my Discord server. Don't say I'm not good at transitions. I think when we're finished with these Fire Strike casts, we might wrap the stream up. As you can probably tell, I'm getting tired, slowly becoming less and less energetic, but we'll see these Mine Runes through to the end, see what magic level we can get to. And there might be another stream tomorrow if I'm free. If not, probably Monday will be the day. How long until they make rares available for donators? That's the thing, man. There are no donators. No one makes any money from this game. Not even the people that make it. It's all non-profit, so it won't happen, which is good. There are contributors for the server though, and the server owner has ran past old school private servers. Yeah, but they don't get paid. It's all voluntary work. The owner pays about, I think the owner pays about $200 a month for servers to keep them online. But he does it out of his own pocket. And the contributors are not like the contributors are just people that like assist with like the coding and the engine work. And they just do it like in their free time. Like no one's employed to do the work. Are you gonna make a dedicated PK account? Well, this is what I was saying is I would like to make a PK account, but at the moment you can't multi-log. It's against the rules. And I would want to like make a separate account but still play this account at the same time and just like sort of train the pure or like on my other monitor until it's ready to PK with. So I'm not going to make one just yet. Maybe I'll like try some like main PKing on this at some point. That might be fun. Like if edge PKing pops off a bit, or maybe I'll like try and join like a clan that does like wars and stuff in Deep Worldy. That could be kind of fun, but I need like the stats for it first, obviously. So if they let us multi-log on like at least 2 accounts, then I'll make a pure. If not, then when I get the stats to PK, then I'll see what the PK scene is looking like. Tammy, that's an amazing story of music way ahead of his time. Are you still talking about the PK videos? Got to be close to this level, surely. Oh yeah, like 1.3k XP. Cool. We're slowly running out of mine runes here. 2 rune med helms in the trip though is pretty nice, considering how long it's taken us to get the first one. And about 5k XP away from a HP level as well. Probably coming up to 64 combat soon, especially if we get these last 2 prayer levels. That'd be super nice. That could tick off Protect from Melee and the 42 prayer requirement as well for the members' quests. I'm interested to see what the PKing scene sort of turns into on this server, because I think at the moment, like, there's PKing clans that are like doing wars and stuff, but there's not like there's basically like no edge PKing, and if you're not warring, like if you're just roaming around the wilderness looking for fights, I think it might be a little bit dead at the moment. But when people sort of get those stats ready to PK with, and especially when members comes out, and especially when special attacks get added, I think we'll see a lot more PKing content, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that. It'll be very cool to watch. I sold 40 million supplies today, so finally buy myself full bando, so dream come true. Hey, nice man. Thoughts on Rot being in 2004scape, Garlic? Oh god, that's a very loaded question, isn't it? I don't have a strong opinion on it, to be honest. Like, I've heard lots of drama based on oh, there's a swarm. I've heard lots of drama all like coming from Rot in old school. I think if members of Rot want to play the game, like, that's fine. I think if they start bringing drama to the game, it should be like moderated in the same way you'd expect anyone's behavior to be moderated. We'll just have to see. Like, if there's no drama, then don't start making drama where it's not needed. But if they start causing problems like they have been known to do in the past, then someone should probably take action against it, you know? It's a bait, don't take it. It's all part of interacting with chat. Yeah, I know they're playing. I know there's some Rot members in the game. I mean, I've not heard of any drama, so it's chill at the moment, you know. I don't think they should be treated any differently just because of the reputation Rot has had in the past. Like, if they start harassing, if there's drama, then take action, deal with it. If there's not drama, then it doesn't matter. The fact that they're in Rot shouldn't make a difference. I think everyone should just be like treated. Everyone's account should be under the same rules and everything. So it doesn't really matter to me. There will probably be decent mage rank PKing people who trying to unlock stat. Yeah. I think when people start going to unlock the god spells or get their mage capes. There's going to be a lot of PKs, I think, trying to kill those people. It's going to be utter chaos on day one of members, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and like go through all the members quests, but I think I'm going to try and go get my mage cape first, because I'm going to use magic to kill a lot of like the bosses in all the quests. So I want that because it gives like pretty good mage bonus. But it's going to be utter chaos because there's going to be so many people there trying to get it, and then there's probably going to be PKs trying to pick people off as well. So it should make for some interesting content for sure. And I think as well, like even after like the first day when everyone's trying to get the capes, hey, 52 magic, lovely. Even after that, like the rune shop in Mage Bank sells, I think, like lore runes and some like it sells some good runes. So like people that are trying to get there to buy the runes, I'm sure there'll be like PKers like trying to kill people around there at that time as well. I know you can like run there and just use the bank inside, but I'm sure there'll be some players that bring some stuff with them. There's two of them always camping rune rocks at level 8 and level 8 and 84. I mean, yeah, it's authentic though, isn't it? You know, like that's what people do. That's the whole point. That's why they were put in the wilderness, because it's that risk reward, you know. Rune rocks are very good money if you mine them, and so PKs are going to go there to try and kill the miners. That's how it's always been. How long you been playing Lost City? I started playing properly. I made my account on Friday the 28th of February, but I went to RuneFest over that whole weekend, so I didn't actually start playing until Monday the 3rd of March. So it'll be 2 weeks on Monday that I've been playing. Also, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you. I can never tell if those alerts are for people in the chat that are subscribing, or whether it just picks up like anyone that subscribes to the channel, whether or not they're actually watching the stream. If you're here, hello, welcome, thank you. I'm against quality of life updates, but sadly for me, anyways, I struggle so much with fixed screen, the game is too small. I mean, have you tried the whole like full screen 1x, 2x, 3x size to resize the window? Because you can do that if you need it to be a bit bigger. Also, Garlic, I know you're from the UK, as you said, but hello from Leeds. Hey, Leeds. I think the furthest north I've been is Manchester. I've not been up to Leeds. I don't know if Leeds is at... Is Leeds further north than Manchester? I'm not sure. I've not been to the northeast, though. I know some people from there, but I've never been up to Leeds. Also, it's dangerous bringing up quality of life updates. I made a whole video on it, and the comment section was chaos, to be honest. Absolute chaos. Leeds is east from Manchester in God's land, Yorkshire. Sometimes I watch, I don't know if you've heard of them, TPD TV. I think they're all from Leeds. I like how they say tut instead of two. Off tut pub. Yeah, I'm a bit further south than that. I'm sort of like around the Birmingham, Coventry area. Don't forget Islad, yeah. It is interesting how many different accents there are in such a small fucking country. Tips flat cap. They make good tea as well. Yorkshire tea bags. Very solid tea bag in the world of tea. We've got a fan killing Lacedemons here, apparently. Oh my god, you can tell I'm tired, can't you? I was like so talkative earlier, and I'm crashing a bit, but we'll make it. We've only got four mine runes left to go, so. And there is the last cast. Can we take it on with a steel simmy and like finish it off? Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. We're getting hit for 8s. My god. Oh, we're hitting 8s though. There's a chance. I think we'll be alright. We've got some food. Could be the Rune Medhelm. Could be the Rune Medhelm. You never know. What are some other good 2004scape YouTubers? The ones that I'd recommend are Index. I think he's called Index RS on YouTube. He makes some good videos. Hurley is another one. He's doing some progress videos. I think he's like in the top... He's like the top 20, top 10 players on the high scores. Oh, we just got coins. Who else do I watch? Let me look at my subscriptions. Josh Brown Games. He doesn't make videos, but he live streams. Shiloh, TYS, Crabbies, or Crabagale, Pause. Honestly, if you just search like 2004scape on YouTube, you'll find loads of them. They're all quite good, and they all sort of do slightly different things as well, which is cool. Right, let's get out of here. Right, I'll bow out Garlic. Great stream. Subbed yesterday. I look forward to future content. Also love the name. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by. You may have persuaded me to join. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Alright, man. Have a good night. Catch you in another stream, hopefully. Right. I think I'm just going to sell most of this stuff, to be honest, to the general store, because I can't be bothered to go to the helmet shop. Actually, wait, is the helmet shop the one in Barbarian Village, or is it the one in Falador? I always get these mixed up with the shield and the helmets. I think it's Barbarian Village, isn't it? It is. Okay, maybe we can go to Barb Village to sell the steel helms, but we can sell the axes and the skimmy here. Cool. Right, and actually we can sell the myth helm because we've got a rune med helm now, so we can replace that with that. Let's pop to the helmet store. And then I think the remaining goals we have now are, we want to get 2 more prayer levels for 43 for protect from melee. We want to get to 59 magic for the family crest quest. So that's going to require a little bit more runes. And so we're going to probably runecraft all of our own runes for that grind. So my plan is to get 44 runecrafting to be able to do natures on members. We're going to just do a mixture of mines and air runes. And that should get us the runes for 59 magic. And then after that, the only real hard requirement I've got left to get is 50 smithing. So I think I'm going to leave that as late as possible, and then like the money I've got left by then I'll probably just drop a bunch of money on like steel bars or something, and that's how we'll get 50 smithing. But for now, guys, I think we're going to wrap up the stream there. I don't want to really get started into another grind right now. It is coming up to 1 AM for me, so I should head to bed very soon. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you've not seen, the new video came out today. If you want to go have a look at that, Discord is linked there if anyone wants to join that and have a chat. Hit subscribe if you're not subscribed already. You'll get notified when I go live and all that good stuff. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. So have a good night, people that are still staying up. And hopefully I'll see you on another live stream very, very soon.